32. Okay. Let's get this little bugger in here. Okay. This one. So just that one out. So what are you, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays? Okay. Okay, I don't remember. Or was it Sunday or something like that? It kind of breaks up the week weirdly. Because it's weird, because I think you're the only person here at the moment. Oh, do you know what? I was just checking the chip and I didn't look at the display. I didn't know if it passed or not. Let's have a look. Switching integrity is okay. Yeah. Looks all right. No, that looks okay. 208, 301, 308, yeah. Yeah, 411, max 427. Looks covered. Can't be bad. Right, Wags. You know what? I'm going to put this into a direct test instead of doing a search test on it. Yeah, I can't find anything wrong with this OB8, and yet it's bollocks. Weird. All the voltages are present. Everything's like hunky-dory. Really not getting it at all. I know there's a couple of ICs in here that you can't test, but I don't know. The voice cards are assigned. You can see it playing the 8 voices. Playing them in the right order. No sound, obviously. No LEDs on the front panel at all. Yet some of the buttons function, but a lot of them don't. It's really odd. It's like the computer's not talking to the front panel, and yet it is talking to the front panel. It's so annoying. I could put another Zilog in it, but I don't know. I feel like I'm chasing my tail here. Now this is going on what the customer said, which he said he had it in the studio and it was playing. He was doing some recording. He went back to it to do another take or whatever, and he said all the lights on the front panel had gone out. Played the keyboard, wouldn't do anything, and it was a mess. Okay, I grant you the power supply had gone, but that's all I can kick in now. We haven't got 10 volt going to the front panel. And I don't mean the boards, I mean the actual metal. Which is just mental. But he said, and that was it. Now, unless the power supply packing up caused some sort of a problem, I mean a surge, you know, and damaged, well, God forbid it's damaged the EPROMs. But weirdly, the 5 volt line is one of those lines that hadn't gone down. It was the plus 15 and minus 15 and minus 5 that had gone down. And down rather than, you know, through the roof. So I don't know. I really don't. No, it's an OB8. There isn't a massive difference between the two, in all honesty. The voice cards were individual in the OBXA, and this one, rather than this one. The computer was pretty much the same. A lot of the ICs match as well. But the OBXA was, I would have to say, if it's correct English, more different than the OBX. Weirdly, the OBX was more closely related to the 2, 4 and 8 voice setups. Still got pretty much exactly the same controls on them as well. I think back in the day when these were being done, I think it was more a question of chip technology was coming along in leaps and bounds, and they were just keeping up with it. There's less ICs in this than there is in the OBXA, and again the OBX. So it was more cost effective to, you know, make the thing again, but give it a different name. Added a couple of little features. I think the cassette interface had some advanced updates. There'd been some advances in the way that worked as well. And of course, then the introduction of MIDI. See, that's an official OB8 MIDI board. And that was one of the main big pushes that the OB8 had over the XA and the X. Kenton had to fill in that gap. Thank fuck they did. I think the OBXA had individual voice panning as well. But don't quote me on that, I can't honestly remember. But I think it did. We did it. Yes, it did, but it was inside. You had to open up the machine and do it. Whereas this is, you can just go to the panel at the side on the end sheet. So, same feature, different orientation. But I'm still in a quandary as to what is actually wrong. It's not the RAM, because the RAM only takes care of saving the patches. It doesn't save any sort of, you know, machine configuration or anything. It has nothing to do with its operation at all. And that just gets called on to apply the voltages to the various patches that were saved. So that wouldn't pull it down either. So it's not the RAM. If it's the EPROMs, you know, damaged OS, it wouldn't work. I mean, at all. There's dysfunctions. It assigns voices. Some buttons on the front panel work, etc., etc. So it can't be the software. I'm trying to remember if I've ever come across a half-working processor. They normally work or they don't. It's possible. I mean, let's face it, anything's possible. So what's that in the other camera? Something went wrong. No shit, Sherlock. See what happens now. Right, make sure that the mic is turned off, otherwise we get feedback like a bastard. Right, put that in. There we go. There. I think we're back on schedule here. So, what to look at next? I wonder if OBXA uses the same DAC I see. Because if it does, I think I have an OBXA CPU board somewhere. Somewhere. I have trouble finding the kitchen in this house sometimes. So where the OBXA's computer board is, it's a completely different kettle of fish. If it's around the garage, we can forget it. There's over 250 synthesizers in there, in bits and parts and Christ knows what else. It's awful. I mean, awful. There could be a Buick Riviera in there, we wouldn't fucking find it. Which kind of puts me between a rock and a hard place. Do I put this to one side and go on to other things? Or stick with it a bit longer? I don't know. Because I must admit, I'm intrigued to have a look at the CS20. And I think I've promised somebody that I will put their SY77 back together today as well. Made my big mouth. Right, the guys pulled out of the sale of the Roland JD800, so there's no rush on that anymore. Not that there's much left to do to it, to be honest. Matey Boy's not chasing me about the Mini, but I do want to do the Mini because it's very much an outside job. And if you've ever seen anybody restore a Mini case, or rather if you haven't, you're in for a treat. You get rather aggressive with them, to be honest. But they look fucking stunning when they're done. I like to do them dark. I think the dark wood ones look better. You know, the late 78, 79 ones, they changed the wood of the case and they were very blonde. I don't think they look as good. So I try to do them all dark. That one appears to be earlier. I've seen them darker, but we can stain that and make it look dark. So when it's a dark wood, very sexy. The blonde ones, not so much. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, I've got to figure out what I'm going to do next. Do I do a bit more? Or not? Thing is, I don't know how to set up a poll. We could have done a poll, couldn't we? And then you decide what I'm going to do next. Makes it far more interactive that way. Or we do a poll and I can ignore the result anyway. No, I wouldn't. What's the fucking point of that? Right. I really don't know. Maybe drink some coffee, stare at the lawn. Oh. I think Siri's heading down here. What? It's a little bit crowded at the moment, sweetheart. You can come in after I've done the changeover and we tidy up a bit, yeah? But right now it's, should we say, not dog friendly? All right, okay, go back in the kitchen then. All right. I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? Yeah, but mainly because that dark wood, it's quite expensive. I think the original RAs were made with a wood that is now banned. No, beg your pardon, not the original RAs because they were made from the trees at Bob's back garden. No, the Masonic ones. Some sort of legal issue with that wood. Whether it's because you can't export it or whatever, I don't know. But either way, very, very expensive wood. But it's also a really hard wood. Those 2016 blonde ones you're talking about, fucking hell, you could damage that wood staring at it too hard. Fucking like fucking balsa wood. Should have made a fucking model airplane out of that shit. If Matt come on, I'd just go and sit here and play the Buchla 8 for 10 minutes. I don't know. I hate it when it's like this. Normally there's planned, you know, and you go, right, I'm doing that one, then I'm doing that one, then I'm doing that one, then I'm doing that one. But when you get these bastard level ones, you go, oh, okay, well, I do that one. But if I need to have parts for that, I'll have to put it inside and start on another one. And the next thing you know, you've got like 12 keyboards and 1,000 bits all over the place. Like we have. So, I don't know. You can't fucking win, can you? Shit, I don't know. Who said? Yeah, well, I agree. There's something about the OB's Buchla 8, Buchla 4 as well, for that matter. There's something romantic about them. Weird. Whether it was the impact they were having on the music at the time, I don't know. It was like a golden era for synthesizers. It really was. Every new synth that come out used to generate so much excitement. Even the pro ones. And they look sexy, you know? So was their fucking price tags. Jesus Christ. you could buy a Duke or a brand new 1 litre L Fiesta. They were about exactly the same price in 81, wasn't it? Yeah, some beautiful bits knocking about. I remember being in Chase Music, 1979 it was, up in Euston Road. And I'd only seen synthesizers on telly and in mags and stuff like that. And I went into this shop and it was an Indian guy that owned it. And he was quite well known because he was buying and selling synthesizers to all the groups that were resident in London at the time, and the studios and that. And I walked into this shop. It was a converted sweet shop. It was tiny, and it was wall to wall synthesizers. And there was a Arp Odyssey, a whiteface Arp Odyssey, and it was sitting there for 850 quid. Brand new, 850 quid. And I went up there with my mum and her inverted commas boyfriend, who was a chauffeur for the chairman of Glaxo. So we pulled up outside this sweet shop in a brand spanking new Bentley. So imagine the guy in the shop started ejaculating in his pants when he saw that pull up. He went, fucking hell, here we go. And he thought he was going to make huge sales. What he didn't know, we were probably the 2 poorest people in South London at the time. And going to this shop, anyway, I'm looking at all the stuff, and this Indian guy is falling all over me. Absolutely bloody hell. You know, he was like, can I give you a hand job, sir? You know, look at this one. And I go, oh, what's that over there? He goes, oh, this is the brand new Up Quadra. Let me have a go on it and everything like that. We didn't buy a single thing because we didn't have any money. He didn't do HP or anything like that. Not that we could have even afforded that. So poor, so broke. Fucking hell. And yet I had this passion for probably the most expensive fucking hobby I could ever possibly hope to go for. Mad bastard. Never do it easy. There's a Mini in there for 800 quid as well. Polymoog, 3,999. I remember all this like it was fucking yesterday. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what I had to eat last night. Well, isn't it? Mad. I could have picked a different hobby. Butterfly collecting or something. Nah. No. Let's fall in love with synthesizers. What a wanker. And what's the synthesizer I ended up falling in love with more than any other on the planet? Fucking CS80. Mad. So I think it was our house was valued at, if I can remember right, I think it was £4,000 in 79. And I'd fallen in love with a CS80, and they had one in there, but he couldn't turn it on because he said he had no PowerPoint for it. And I just fell in love with it when I saw it. I knew what it's from. I knew that Vangelis used one and all the rest of it, but that was the girl that I fell in love with. I mean, Mum looked at the price tag and she goes, "You do realise that this is £1,900 more expensive than our house?" I went, "Yeah. Oh, I could get a part-time job, Mum." "Yeah. As what? Deputy fucking Prime Minister?" Fucking hell. Why do we do it to ourselves? I mean, seriously. I could have become a Formula One driver. It cost fucking less. Jesus. I don't know. I think I'm rambling on because I just don't want to carry on working with this. That's what it is. I need motivation, really. That's what's up with me. Not feeling very motivated today, if I'm honest. See, in an ideal world, what I do is go, fuck it, just transfer this up to the studio and then just sit and play keyboards all day. But if I do that, I feel guilty. And therefore don't enjoy doing it. I'm constantly feeling guilty about it, going, I should be working. Even though I'm down here and I'm not exactly doing anything either. I don't know. But like I said, I promised to do this SY77 today as well. I mean, at least that's something I can do and it'll get done, because basically all I have to do is actually put it all back together again now. The N-cheek is rebuilt. I don't know. So we did avert one possible catastrophe earlier today, which was it was the iPad screen was a bit dirty. I thought I cleaned it. I thought I'd clean it, and I reached back for my handy cleaning spray and accidentally picked up a tin of matte black spray paint that was right next to it and sprayed matte black paint all over the iPad screen. So I had to wipe that off pretty rapid, and then obviously go over it with a foam cleaner afterwards, and it's fine. It's okay. But I thought, yeah, that's going to sum up my day. Well, the day didn't start off very well anyway. I was in the garden at up to 3 o'clock in the morning this morning, getting rid of a dead body. Lily, darling little Lily, had cornered a baby fox and killed it in the garden. Poor little bastard thing. It was only about this big, tiny little thing. God, that dog, fucking hell. Mind you, what a baby fox was doing in the garden is beyond me. They normally stay out of this garden simply because of all the dogs, but obviously, you know, it's a little baby fox. Mum and Dad probably were busy doing something else. And Lily caught this little thing and killed it. Then brought it into the house. And then when I saw it and I got out of bed, she grabbed it and took it back out in the garden again. Fortunately, we got the security lights, so when I went out there, the light came on. And I took it off her and had to go and put the poor little sod in the field. It was very dead, very dead. She'd made sure of that. Jesus. Poor little sod. I'm really not talking to her today. It's not in my good books. Thing is, I know that the others wouldn't have done that. They would have chased it out. Oh, hello, Fritbat.
Hello, darling. How are you?
Yeah.
What's up?
Fucking kill me now.
No. Don't work like that. What's happened, mate?
Oh, I don't know. I just woke up this morning. The planet seemed like a shitty place to be.
And that's all right, mate. It happens. We have days like that. You've just got to fucking roll with it.
Well, the whole planet's at each other's throats.
Yeah.
That orange cunt isn't helping matters. If there was ever a point in history since the Second World War that everything was in place for a third go.
Yeah.
Fucking getting there. And nobody seems to be doing anything about it. Everything's just plodding along. I don't know.
I don't know what to say.
We've got a world leader with his finger on the fucking button, charging tariffs to fucking penguins. The planet is absolutely fucked and nobody's doing anything about it.
Richard, I think it was Richard Hilton put a very interesting post up about it this morning. The governor of Connecticut or something like that.
Yeah.
Had summed up Trump's leadership perfectly. You'd have to go and find it. It's quite a long post, but it's well worth reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Chris is saying the EU has caved in, but China hasn't, though. Just see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, all these countries are sort of taking, turning up cap in hand to renegotiate the tariffs and stuff like that, and just go, fuck you. Bollocks to you.
Well, you see, what I don't understand is why anyone needs to fucking trade with the US when we can trade with the rest of the world.
Well,
surely there's nothing the US does that the rest of the world can't fucking make or manufacture somewhere.
They even manufacture their own cars. Most of them are done in fucking Mexico.
Yeah.
America's been doing what we did in the 80s, where we took all our manufacturing strength and either privatized it or sold it on.
Yeah.
Right? We're a country of fucking insurance brokers.
I know.
And then we voted to leave the second biggest fucking trade market on the planet. And what do we have in place? Oh, we'll get round to that.
Yeah, well, that's because at the time we had our own fucking equivalent of the orange idiot in power here, didn't we?
Yeah. But you put a moron in charge, you get moron vote, don't you?
Unfortunately.
Fucking hell. That poor little baby fox, though. It's really fucking.
What's happened? What's happened?
Lily killed a baby fox last night in the garden. It was about the size of Noah. Really, really fucking pissed me off, that did. She's staying out of my way. I haven't seen her all morning. Because I kick her ass all the way to the bloody chemist and back. I know his dog, but the other dogs wouldn't have done it. The other dogs would bark and chase her off. But no, not Lily. Stalked it, caught it, cornered it, killed it. I know she doesn't know any different, but fucking hell. But bringing it in as a present on the bottom of the bed, and then me having to chase her with it out into the garden and then retrieve it and then dispose of the body as best I could.
I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I'm sorry you're having to go through that.
I mean, I spent 2 weeks, years ago now, but I spent 2 weeks nursing a hedgehog back to health. And then letting back out in the field, you know? I don't care what it is, fucking whether it's a hedgehog, an ant, or an elephant. But hey, I know life and all that.
Yeah, there's nothing anyone's going to be able to say that's going to justify it or fucking make sense of any of it, is it?
No, but I could have done without having to do that last night. I tell you.
I understand that.
Still, there you go. I've been staring at this for 20 minutes now. Okay, fuck off. Work, or I'll punch you right in the fucking balls. What's it going to be? And he's sitting there going, fuck you. Ay. Zero motivation today. Really. But what? I can't see I do nothing all day, can I? Oi. I think Robbie's trying to get that video sorted and finished today, isn't he?
What video is that, mate?
Oh, something he's doing for work.
Oh, right, okay.
Had an interesting conversation last night with a chappie, actually, about he goes, what is it? He said, what do you think of that modular with the remembers where the cables were when you save the patch? So you can push the button, even when there's no in it, you can get that sound back. I go, well, it's basically what they call a normalized synthesizer. After a fashion, anyway. There's two ways of doing it, right? You can either have it where all the sockets, all the patch cable sockets are actually all connected to the system. And then when you put a jack in it,
is that Ken Sponge?
It's something like that. Yeah, well, so when you put a cable into it, it breaks the contact.
Yeah.
And then it allows that signal to go elsewhere instead of being within the system. That's one way. The other way is to get the machine to remember what 2 points were connected.
Yeah.
And save that in memory. And then make a physical connection when you select the patch. But then we got down the road of talking about what if we take that system and then have an AI in the synth where you could type in dark pad or something and it would just come up with all sorts of different dark pads, for instance.
Yeah, but if you're going to do that,
People like James Dyson wouldn't want that. It goes, well, then nobody will buy no patches. People will just go, make me a patch, push the button.
Unfortunately, yeah. But I mean, it would be easier to do that with a soft synth, though, wouldn't it? Surely not hardware.
Oh no, it could be done.
Yeah, but I'm saying it'd be easier to be integrated into a soft synth rather than the hardware, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether somebody is working on that now as we speak.
I'm sure there are. I think I'm pretty sure I've seen something somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure it must be a thing. Well, I thought of it, so somebody else must have thought of it before me. Fucking hell, I'm a dumb cunt. So
says the man who envisaged the fucking anaglyph.
Oh no, I'm talking about software. I'm talking about software. 10. Print hello. 20. Go to 10. That's my fucking programming skills.
Yes, same here.
I never got any further than that. After that, it was like, oh, this is hard. I fucking walked off. So I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, the anaglyph is done in a very physical way.
Yeah.
I understand the physical way. The software thing is all like, woo. I understand how it works, I understand how the ICs implement it and all that. But the actual code itself is like,
there's some weird juju going on, isn't it?
Black. Oh yeah. It's fucking putting on a cloak and lighting candles and just fucking.
Yeah, I was looking at my YouTube channel last night. I got 2 thumbs downs on That's a Lady. Why?
Because people are cunts.
People haven't got a fucking sense of humour.
People are wankers. There's people who like to be like, if 100 people love something, they go, well, in that case, I'm going to hate it. Yeah.
And the other one that got thumbs down, hands falling over.
That was probably hands.
Yeah. It goes, that fucking hurt, that did, bastards.
I didn't like this. Fuck you.
Your carpet, it smells of dog feet.
I'm annoyed. Nobody sampled it and used it in music.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hope they do.
How'd your video go, Rob?
My video.
The one that's supposed to be finished today.
Oh, no, I did the script. Yeah.
Oh, the script. Sorry, that was it.
I did the script and the storyboard. And it's all been passed. And so right now I am transcribing it into my AI tool so that it can generate a guide voice, so I can then build a video around that before I commit to the real vocal take. Is
that merch behind you, Rob?
Mate, it's like a fucking Dorothy Perkins round here. I've had like about 10 shirts arrive today. So first of all,
Rinsing. Kevin and Perry.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, it's nice in black.
This is a grey. It's like a dark grey.
Oh,
that's
is it?
Really fucking nice. Hang on. How do we make him go full screen? Kent? Rob?
Go full screen. No, we can do it from his end.
How do I do it?
I'll do it.
You can do it.
I'll do it.
You got to teach me this shit.
You just click on the little head icon in the corner of the thumbnail.
Right, thank you.
So, Yeah, you got
Oh, is that how you do it? Okay.
that on the front, that on the back.
Nice.
And
Very
then
nice.
the sleeves are done as well with one.
Oh,
of each of
that
the
no, that's a
logos.
nice touch. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's them. There's about 4 or 5 of the regular
Oh,
t-shirts.
they're nice. Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
have one of those if you were allowed to.
Not allowed to.
I know.
I might do it without the. This is a nice colour. Only real men can wear pink.
And now you do a child's one in that side. Serenity would wear that.
Crunchberry, apparently.
Serenity would have one of those.
Did you ask them in the end?
No, I haven't had a chance.
No.
So there's
They
one
could
red,
still say
one
yes,
blue.
you know.
They could. I doubt it though.
I'll ask them. You've got nothing to fucking lose, mate.
And then this is for formal wear.
Yeah. That fucking really looks class. That does.
And it's also got it
On the
That's
sleeves.
really nice.
Adding it to the sleeves is a nice touch, I must admit.
Yeah. And then last but not least, I had to get one, didn't I?
Oh, you still got to do one. My other synth should be a fucking Jupiter
Should be a
8.
check, so,
Yeah.
And last, this was way bigger than I expected, as the missus once said to me many years ago. A water bottle,
Wow.
32 ouncer, with a straw, and it's
pint and a half,
insulated.
32 ounce, more than a pint and a half.
And it's like a proper.
Oh fuck, that is nice.
It's insulated.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
And it has the.
Son of Krypton says
no.
he'll buy the shirt you're wearing now.
So you've got prosynthetic
Bollocks.
and super.
Yeah, because we talked about that design, didn't we?
Yeah.
You didn't know if it was wrap around or vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did the vertical.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Nice. Looks good, mate.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ate into the profits a little bit. But it has to be done.
Speculate, you accumulate, buddy, and all that, isn't it?
Indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Spong
Anyway.
isn't happy today. Did you hear what Lily did?
Oh God.
No,
Good.
she's really fucked it today.
Uh-oh.
Well, there's one less fox in the family, let's put it that way.
Oh.
Yeah, she's yeah.
Okay,
Oh dear.
that's weird.
Go on.
EPROM. Got a socket, 28 pin socket. This is a 22 pin EPROM.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's 6 pins unaccounted for on the board, and there's chip in it.
What were we working on?
IB8.
Oh, the same one.
Oh yeah.
Where is that chip from then?
That's the software so it knows it's an IB8.
And it's in a 28 pin socket.
It's in a 28 pin socket. It's only 22 pin itself.
So what have you got to do? Find the fucking software, burn an EEPROM and sling that in?
No.
Can you even do that?
No, it's a conversion. So what they've done is they've taken the original software from the CPU board, mounted it onto the MIDI board, because you also mount the CPU onto the MIDI board.
Right.
But for some reason, they've given it a 28 pin socket. So which one of the sockets is pin 1 for this to go into? So pin 1 goes into pin 1.
It's a mystery. Oh, it's a mystery.
You haven't got the air right, Rob. It's got to be about that big.
Yeah.
So basically, there's 3 positions that could go in.
Sounds like my wife.
in that one socket, 3 different positions. One of them's going to be right, and the other 2 are going to kill it.
Oh, joy.
Jeopardy. That's what I like. Synth Jeopardy.
Fuck. And because it's the OB MIDI upgrade board, it's not listed in the service manual. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of research on that.
So, can you, right. The chip is notched, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is the socket notched?
Yeah.
Surely that would, hopefully.
Don't know.
God, dare you, double dare.
I really, really don't know.
That's fucking worrying.
Yeah.
All right, Andy's sitting in a fucking air conditioner again.
Driving.
Oh.
I was
free.
making some side hustle in San Francisco, driving some ride share. So.
Oh, okay.
And Kent, you like this? I saw a coyote at Ghirardelli Square.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was hiding, and it saw me, and then it took off.
I wish this baby fox last night had fucking done that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Lily mutilated the poor little fucker.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
The signal's glitchy.
Ooh.
What happened to the
Yeah,
fox?
it is a bit twitchy. Huh? You what, buds?
Now it's okay. I'm going through a weird spot.
Oh.
You're in San Francisco. That doesn't narrow it down at all.
Now I'm in Palo Alto.
Are you dressed as gluten? That'll keep the Karens at bay.
Driving right by a Four Seasons hotel.
Hey.
Place.
I'll have to do research on the seafront. When I say research, I mean I've probably done it for my Ben. So, what's the orientation of the fucking airport? Film. Or your left mutation. I think I've got.
This is the group troubleshooting chat. This is the.
Yeah. Should I or should I not take a huge shit in this and just give it back to them?
Or prawn, put a prawn in there.
Now the prawn is nowhere near offensive enough. Oh, mate, I don't know. I'm going to move on, I think. Before I do, I'm going to take this tape. The frigil tape.
So what's the worst thing you worked on lately?
Everything. Everything's been a bastard. Well, no,
he's got a Vox Continental to do at some point, or have you done that?
Fucking hell. What do you have to fucking remind me about that?
Sorry.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sorry.
Oh.
Ouch.
Time for me to go, I think. I'm not bringing good luck to him today.
Yeah. Do you know what my mate said to me today? I've got a fucking Vox Continental, dude. What a cunt. Right, I'll stick that.
Yeah, that's something I've never denied. I'm a cunt.
I wish I had one.
Hey, Kent, do you ever work on Buchla stuff?
Yes.
Not very often?
No, I think the Buchla that I worked on, it was a 200. Buchla 200.
Okay. Not the E, but the regular 200.
No, not the E. It was an old, fucking old thing.
Old one, yeah.
Yeah. 200E sort of like woo, But yeah, it was like trying to get information from the CIA in terms of specs and stuff like that for it. The schematics are a bit thin on the ground, shall we say? Got it going, but
the E's pretty cool though, because the E has some of that patch memory stuff with that thing that Ramsey was talking about recently.
Yeah. I remember I was talking to, I can't remember who it was now, but he knew Don, and he said in his hands he would work the project through. And when the project was either done or he locked the room, never went in. Okay. That's weird.
Damn, going through a dead spot.
But I think you have to be a little bit, should we say, off the grid, design things like you did. Some of those Buchla modules are just
off the grid or off his head.
Yeah. I think you have to be insane to come up with insane things.
But you hear Cortini or Ciani or Subotnick using those things? They're amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, they are definitely out there on their own.
And those rich, complex oscillators. There's just so much timbre shit going on there. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, they're quite a thing. I'd be happy if I could design something half as good as the stuff he was producing. Unbelievable. Yeah. Oh!
Well, some of your anaglyph stuff was getting close to that, wasn't
it? Close-ish, but yeah. But I think the thing is with the Buchla stuff, all of it was that out there, percentage. Mind you, holy shit. Right. What do I do? Tidy up a bit, maybe. Might be a genius move at this point. Right, I'll go the old top. Nothing back, because that way through the fitted. They're no good to anybody. Well, what do you know?
So I saw a chroma key green Cybertruck the other day.
Really?
It's not douchey enough, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And now some guys are trying to be clever, because they do rust pretty easily with the stainless steel. So now they have the wraps you can put on there for the different colors. Instead of a paint job, it's a wrap. And then,
but how can it? Stainless steel's not supposed to rust.
Well, the one they use does.
What?
They're geniuses.
Stainless steel rusts.
Well, I mean, it does over time a little bit, right? Depending on the grade of stainless steel.
Well, it must be a really shit grade.
Well, I mean, they charge a lot for it. So.
But they're not putting a lot of chrome in it then, are they? Fucking
Well,
hell.
part of the funny thing is they have they're having an issue with the glue detaching the panels. It's just literally glued on. It's not a big
Yes,
metal.
I've been hearing about this. Yes.
Oh, it's bullshit. Yeah, it's so stupid. So they got a recall just for the glue separating and the panels flying off while people are driving. It's like $100,000 for that.
$100,000 vehicle.
Yeah, yeah. It's the ultimate grift. And as a car guy, you would love this. You got to see it as a. I have to find the link, but it's probably easy to search for. Look up Toyota Tacoma versus Cybertruck, and the guy does these shootout videos where he tests various vehicles of all kinds. And he's got a lot of money on the channel, so it was really easy for him to buy these vehicles to trash them, right? Part of the test. And obviously, both vehicles get trashed, but the Tacoma is way more durable, as you would expect, than the Cybertruck. And it's way better handling off-road, way better at all the stuff you would expect. The Cybertruck is obviously not a real truck.
Yeah.
It also has the tiniest bed of any truck ever made. And if you look at them from the side, they have a very long wheelbase. What kind of fucking off-road vehicle of any kind has that long of a wheelbase?
Yeah, well, it means
you're gonna
get
you're gonna get stuck somewhere.
Yeah, it gets trapped easy on the center.
So what kind of genius, discovered, made that happen, right? What a bunch of assholes, right?
Yes, it's more about supposed style. The thing is, it hasn't really earned the style.
Well, it has the look of a low poly video game from the 90s. So
yeah.
And that's not, I mean, I love Interstate 76, but I don't want to drive a real car that looks like that.
No.
It has so many issues, recalls, obviously safety issues.
There's something about it has a automatic closing bonnet or something.
Oh, they fixed that. There were guys testing it because you could theoretically get your fingers chopped off if you had your fingers on the
That's it. Yeah, if you had your hands on the wing,
the little front trunk thing. That instead of the engine being in the front, it's a trunk.
Just cut your fingers off.
Yeah. So they put a firmware update that it makes it more sensitive, so it doesn't just go brute force to do that. But some fanboys who are idiots, try to. Well, I'm going to test it. I don't believe he would do that to you, and they almost got their fingers cut off.
Yeah.
So yeah,
they probably found that out coming home from their flat Earth meeting.
Just about, yeah. They're in the same ballpark. Yeah, it's just like the MAGA stuff. It's a fucking cult. It's just stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah.
He can do no wrong, even though he does plenty of wrong, and it's very silly. Very, very silly. And they're lighting them on fire all over the place, and of course graffitiing them and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
So some guy did a video the other day. Goes, well, okay, if you want to call what he did a Roman salute, then I'll call this pile of Teslas burning a Roman bonfire.
Roman candle.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
But it's So I'm seeing all kinds of these wraps now. Different. They aren't necessarily paint jobs; they're wraps, depending on who does it. Right. But somebody thought he was cool and had a wrap put on purposely to look like it's running rust on all sides.
All you had to do is leave it in the rain. It's much cheaper.
Yeah. Well, he wanted a shortcut. So it's almost like a ha ha ha. You guys think it's funny that it rusts? I'm going to make it look like it's really rusty. Well, how is that a win?
Yeah, that's not really a win, is it?
Yeah. It's more of a concession, right?
Fuck, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, not just this country in general, but
No, I think it's much more widespread than that. It's almost like the IQ of the entire planet has got to the fucking floor.
well, I mean that LBC show you guys have over there.
Oh yeah,
That guy's hilarious. The I forgot his name. The main guy who's on there, making fun of Trump callers and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, what's his face?
He's great.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's done a whole bunch of funny stuff about that, because there are plenty of guys, on the other side of the pond there, who are calling up his show defending Trump to the nth degree with various accents, Scottish, Irish,
Yeah,
various other kind of British accents, and they're just, they sound just as dopey as the Americans here that are defending them.
yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's birds of a feather, my friend. Birds of a feather.
Yeah.
Moron attracts moron.
It's just sad though, because you just, I don't know, you expect a little more from, because you guys have a lot of other stuff in some ways kind of figured out, at least socially, it seems like. But
Well, I don't know. I mean, we have our fair share of stupid. We certainly do. We certainly do. It's just because you, everywhere you look, you're reading about or seeing a dumb American saying something dumb.
yeah,
It gives the impression that the whole fucking country's like that. And that,
sure.
And that's a big shame, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Because it clearly isn't.
Well, it's, it's funny because, you guys are mostly secular. You only have the religious stuff for the pomp and circumstance with the coronation and all that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, whereas we have all this, like, we have separation of church and state, kind of, but you basically, if you don't put your hand in a Bible and you don't have, like, if you're not married and all this kind of stuff, you're never going to be president.
Yeah.
And it's like, give me a fucking break,
Yeah. Well,
So you have to at least pretend. And of course, Trump's the ultimate pretender. He's not religious at all, which is why he can't quote any Bible verses. That picture where he's holding the Bible upside down, all that kind of stuff. It's just, it's a joke. It's a big show.
Yeah, but even with all that sort of show and everything else, that thing he did recently, I'm not quite sure which day it was, but there was 3 army, 3 soldiers who had been returned to the US. They were killed in was it a training exercise in Guatemala or something?
Oh, I didn't see that. I've been out of the news a
they had
cycle
the
lately.
whole procession, right? And Trump said he couldn't make it because he was going to a golf tournament.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Run by some Saudi prince who put the money up at one of his golf courses.
As they say, they back the blue, they love law enforcement, and they love the military, and then every chance they get, they prove that they don't. So.
Yeah. I don't know. Because it wasn't that many Americans that voted for him, was it? In terms of population.
It wasn't. He likes to make it sound like some big thing. No, the main reason he won is because the apathy this time was outrageous. A ton of people just didn't vote, period.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was the same with, where the Conservatives kept getting back in.
Yeah.
It was an apathy.
Yeah.
Of, well, what's the point? We'll either get that guy in who's going to fuck us in the arse, or we're going to get that guy who's going to fuck us in the mouth. Which one do you want?
Yeah.
They go, do you know what?
Or ass to mouth. You get ass to mouth that it's really special. So.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's go. Bit more personal, like at least I can sit down. So an apathy like that is a dangerous thing, because that's when the wrong people get in.
Yeah, exactly.
So
there was a time when it didn't feel like your vote actually counted. I mean, when I first was able to vote, a lot of those elections were not even close,
Yeah.
But now these days, it really is important for people to get out there and vote, because they're close. the shit is close. So you could easily sway this stuff. I mean, the electoral college fucks a lot of shit up, but the popular vote really does come through lately a lot.
Yeah.
And people don't know that. They still think, oh, my vote doesn't count. You know.
Well, it's like we've got our government at the moment. The thing they were going on about last week was that they're putting in place training programs for carpenters, plumbers, electricians, because the country has a shortage of builders.
Because they got rid of the immigrants,
because they
right?
sent them all fucking back to Europe.
Exactly.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
The guys that we got in, they were Polish.
Yeah.
They're really, really nice geezers. 2 of them they were. They worked like dogs. They got the kitchen done. They built the porch. They put this workshop up. They laid the astroturf and everything like that.
Oh, so it wasn't just brown people. It was just anyone who was foreign.
Oh, yeah. Anybody who was from Europe had to go back again.
Yeah.
Because of Brexit. Yeah. And suddenly there was nobody around to do any DIY, because why would there be? Because everybody was getting somebody else to do the DIY for them.
Yeah.
Because these guys were looking for work, and we had work for them to do.
Yeah.
And their pricing was reasonable, very good in some cases.
Did you see the joke video that somebody put out where it shows the Trump's new plan for getting people back to work, and it showed a bunch of like fat good old boys in a sweatshop sewing clothes?
For fuck's sake.
You get rid of the sweatshop workers, somebody's got to fill the spot. So you get Clem. You get Clem and Skeeter to do some clothing for you. So
yeah, but Skeeter ain't too keen on doing work.
No. And he's sweating all over the clothes while he's doing it.
And we need somebody to assemble our cars. Well, I only know how to crash them into trees, Fucking hell.
Yeah, the whole thing's and it's so funny too, because so many of the people who voted for him, especially Latinos, have relatives here who are not here legally, and guess where they went? Bye. Yeah. And like, hey, that was supposed to happen to me. He was telegraphing the whole fucking thing.
Well, haven't they accidentally deported somebody who was actually an American citizen?
Yeah,
and
exactly. Yeah.
They found out was it Venezuela that he was it's Ian there. That he was you are in. I do beg your pardon. The Venezuelans have gone, this guy's actually an American citizen, he shouldn't be here. And the American government's gone, yeah, well, we can't take him back.
Yeah, isn't that great? Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Idiocracy was a documentary.
Yeah, but the thing is, you hear these stories and you go, oh my God, that's terrible. And then you go, I really, 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 really hope that this guy that got deported voted Trump. I really hope he did.
Oh, yeah.
But I've got a horrible feeling that the people that are going to suffer the worst are the people who didn't.
Oh, of course. But I mean, plenty of ones who did are suffering. The farmers.
Can you hear me now?
That got canceled.
Yeah, bloody. Again. Yeah, this bloody thing.
Oh, just say fuck.
Are you restraining yourself there, Ian?
I am. Yeah, I'm not a well man. I sound like I've got flu, but I haven't got flu.
Bleeding all over the place like that.
Sorry.
I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I tell you what, the side effects of these drugs, bloody hell, they're not nice.
What drugs are they?
They're. I've got something called what's it called? Some sort of neuralgia, and they've given me a drug which originally was for epilepsy.
Oh.
But it fixes the problem. But the side effects, I mean, last night I just, first of all, I had cold sweats, then I had hot sweats, then I kept waking up, I have absolutely zero energy. I was meant to go to Bristol tonight and play at the EMOM, and I've had to cancel because I feel that's it. Yeah, Thank you, Biscuit. Trigeminal neuralgia.
Oh.
So it's like somebody sticking. It's like having toothache in three places in your face.
Oh, damn.
Top, bottom, and head.
It's
Fundamentally,
a trigeminal nerve. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Biscuit that said that in the chat. You'd expect Wags to come up with that first. What's going on?
Yeah, but yeah.
Is Wago asleep? Wake up, Wags.
Yeah.
You should have had that in the chat
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, he's messing with the jelly wrestlers. That's what he's doing.
Trigeminal nerve is very important. You don't want to screw with that.
Yeah, well, that's where my problem is. So.
Oh no.
I'll get there. What? Oh no! What? You've broken it.
I've got no more coffee. What shall I do? Oh, do you know what arrived this morning? Oh, 15, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15.
Oh, no more coffee time.
Nearly
cocaine.
2 kilograms of Cadbury's mini egg chocolate bars.
Oh, damn.
Jesus. That's not good for you. You're not going to eat them all, are you?
That's rubbish. How can it not be good for you? I don't know. Well, it depends on how often I. Yeah.
Yeah. That is my swear quota sorted for next month. Never mind next week.
Yeah. Well.
That barely counted.
Actually, I'm not too bad with stuff like that now. I can have a bar of chocolate. I can walk past it week in, week out, no problem.
I don't do milk chocolate anymore, or very rarely. So
No.
85% dark chocolate. I normally have a small bar every day. It's good for you, apparently.
Yeah.
You guys ever get that good Italian or German chocolate? That stuff's great.
No.
I'll tell you what I'm partial to is Milka. That's a nice chocolate.
Milka, yeah, it's really sweet though, right? It's not.
Yeah, I think the first time I experienced, because there was a time when it wasn't on sale here, and I got a bar of it from a shop in Austria. And I go, oh, I'll give this a go. And I had a couple of pieces of it, and I went, oh, why isn't this available in the UK? Oh my God, oh, it's lovely.
Have you tried Tony's?
Available here, and I've hardly ever bought it.
Have you tried Tony's?
Tony's? No.
They've got different flavours. That's quite nice. The caramel one's quite nice.
Oh, okay.
It comes in quite big bars.
Swiss chocolate is very smooth, incredibly smooth.
Mind you, there's a lot of things that I started hankering for stuff that I haven't had for donkey's years, and then finding that it's because they don't make them anymore. Like Cadbury's don't make the Swiss Gatto anymore. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know they made it in the first place, if I'm honest.
You've never had Cadbury's Swiss Gatto? Oh, mate.
No, and I've been around the Cadbury's factory when it well, it's probably in there now anyway, but
like
when we're taking the kids.
Think of a giant roly-poly, covered in chocolate, but on its side.
Yeah, Gatto is cake, right? Isn't that
Yeah. And it was fucking gorgeous. It really was. They don't make it anymore.
Well, it's a different company now, isn't it? Because when the kids were about 10 and 12, we went around the factory and it was still owned by the Cadbury's.
Yeah. Because
but they sold it, didn't they?
Any particular confectionery for a while. And I said to Fiona one day, she goes, oh, I'm going down the shop. She goes, do you want anything? I said, yeah. I said, you know what I fancy? I haven't had one for donkeys. Can I have a Kit Kat, please?
Ooh, don't get me started on Kit Kat. Nestle.
Don't. Yeah. I try not to look too hard at it, which kind of makes me the same as somebody who buys a fucking Cybertruck, I suppose. But He brought back a Kit Kat, right? And I ate this Kit Kat about that. It was fucking lovely. I haven't had a Kit Kat for donkeys, and it was really nice. And then she says, "Oh, I also got you." She goes, "A toffee crisp." And I went, oh.
Was that Nestle as well? I used to like toffee crisps.
I have no idea. So
the problem with Kit Kat is the cheaper chocolate. They use that filler. It's like a waxy filler.
Oh yeah, I mean, I went around because Kit Kats used to be made in York. And as a school kid, we would once every year we'd get a visit around the Roundtree, because it was Roundtrees, and then it was Roundtree Macintosh, then it was Nestle, around the factory.
Yeah.
And so you got to see them making Kit Kat, and they always used that sort of cheap chocolate filler.
Yeah.
You know, the only room we couldn't go in was where they were making polos.
You can tell how when it melts, it has a weird texture to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it had what was the other thing we tried the other day? I haven't had for donkeys. Oh, Oreos. I hadn't had an Oreo.
I never really liked it. I don't like Oreos. They don't.
I liked when I was a kid, but the newer ones that have the super thin ones, those aren't too bad. Have you had those?
No, I mean,
which were the thin ones, yeah.
They make the super thin ones now. Those are much better because it's less sweet and less, it's more.
Yeah, I found
flavor.
them quite sickly.
Yeah, no, the thin ones are much better.
Yeah. Pornos, not pornos.
I mean, I still like the old traditional biscuits. My favourites are things like Rich Tea.
Yeah.
McVitie's.
Ginger nut.
Yeah, the ginger nuts, the plain chocolate one.
Yeah.
I like the old traditional ones.
Do you guys get those Anna's Swedish cookies, like the ginger and the other flavors? Those are pretty good.
Oh no.
No, we don't get them. What's the other thing?
Some import.
McVitie's ginger cake. That seems to have changed. That's not quite how I remember it.
I have that. I won't say fairly regularly, but every couple of months I buy one. It's great. I love it. It's very, very moist. It's moist cake, isn't it?
Yeah.
McVitie's ginger cake. I wouldn't have said it's changed necessarily. It was always like that.
It felt maybe it was just the one I had. I don't know, but and
It's
then things like custard creams.
Yeah,
do you guys have ginger snaps over there? The ginger cookies?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Those are great.
Yeah.
I have a great recipe for those. I used to make them, but I make them softer.
Oh, okay.
Like a big ginger cookie. Oh man, that's just awesome.
But we do. There's these German biscuits that Fiona gets. I cannot for the life of me remember the name of them. You can get them in.
Pfeffernusse?
No, I think it was that.
Yeah.
But do them in ginger and raspberry, and they very interesting biscuits.
What, together?
No.
Well,
You can have raspberry, you can have ginger.
That doesn't
A lot of the German fruit things have that fruit rind quality, like the glacé fruit.
Yeah.
Like you put in fruit cakes, it's like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's two genres that shouldn't mix together too well.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, when I think about different favourite biscuits and chocolates like that, the list becomes very long and distinguished, I must admit.
Although the Italian, the panettone stuff is okay. Have you had those?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. The Belgian speculoos are nice.
Actually, I don't think there's anything in Belgium that they don't make that I don't like.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I've loved all the Belgian stuff. It's been lovely flavour.
Well, I'd never had any of that until I met Hayley, because she's of Belgian descent. So it's just like, all right, okay,
Right.
yeah, probably got into that. Brandy
Actually, I know.
squirty cream, yes, Wagyu, yes.
I know one thing. I think he's from Belgium. You don't like Jean-Claude Van Damme? Isn't he from Belgium?
He is.
What, the mustard from Brussels?
Yeah. The guy who got his ass kicked by Chuck Zito from the Hells Angels. And he was crying.
Oh, Christ.
He's not really a fighter. He's a gymnast.
Yeah. He's not really an actor either.
No, exactly. Yeah.
That's true. So, which is the best crisp then? Who makes the best crisps?
I'm not,
Tato?
You know what? I'm partial to Pringles. I'm sorry, I am.
Yeah, Pringles are all right.
Pringles, they're reconstituted potatoes.
No,
Yeah,
sorry.
but-
I kind of dig the Pringle.
Oh,
Have you ever had Tato's? The Irish crisp. They're absolutely
Yeah.
superb.
Yeah.
Hey?
The best crisp we used to get.
Tito.
You can't
Tito.
get them anymore. The Brannigan's ones.
I remember Brannigan's, yeah.
Yeah.
There again, if there's a bag of Watsits in the house, look out.
I quite like the new spicy Watsits,
Yeah.
but not a whole packet.
Well, Fiona bought a packet, that giant Watsits.
Oh, yeah, they're all right.
I sat there and ate the entire bag.
that's funny. I didn't know what it was the real product. I thought it was a generic name for something.
No, yeah.
No, that's
Oh,
what's
Brannigan's mustard and ham. Yes, Wagyu.
Oh, yeah.
Peter, what's that?
Now that is what I call chocolate. Can you hear me?
Oh, there he is.
We
Isn't
can.
that an album from the 80s?
Hello? Can you
Well,
hear?
that's what I call chocolate.
That's what I call chocolate.
This is my granddaughter put me these. Look.
What you got?
Yeah,
What's he got?
Box of fucking dairy milk, isn't it?
I've got the. It's the marvelous creation type.
Oh,
Very partial to these, I am.
Oh, yeah,
Let me go and get
They're
a
very
copy.
nice. They got that sort of that stuff you used to put on your tongue in the 70s that used to explode. You know that?
Oh, the
Weird
crackling
shit. What
stuff.
was it?
Space
Space dust.
Space stuff.
Yeah. And it's got jelly beans. That's it. Yeah, it's great. So I keep them out here out of the wife who doesn't know I have them. You see, not that I'm eating them, obviously. Much. So how are we all?
sitting there, look. Yeah, good.
I'm ill.
You're good. You're always ill. Oh, not me. No, for a change. I don't know.
Oh dear.
Yeah, poor old Kent. That was a bit of a shock this morning, then, by the sounds of it.
Fucking hell, can't even begin to imagine that.
What you can imagine, it's bad enough when a cat brings a bird in or something, but poor little fox. Dear, oh dear.
Dog brings a
No,
fucking
that's not
fox
good.
in. No.
Yeah.
The thing is, now she's got a fucking. She's done it once.
Taste
It's
for
just
it.
like,
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I seem to remember he had fox den under the old shed, didn't he? I wonder if they're still the same family or
I would imagine
generation
that.
next or something. Yeah.
Well, I think they're still under there, where he is now,
Oh, right.
because I've got distinct memories of my talking about having to block it off from Nelly.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm,
so we'll have to see about that.
dodgy dodge.
Yeah. Anyway, mate, how are you? I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I've been busy trying to get down to Dawlish again. Actually, I've got loads of stuff to do down there. I've got a bit of work to do.
Mm.
Must chat to you about that other thing we were chatting about. That's all coming along quite nicely.
Okay,
The future synth show. So
Yes,
yeah, it's all sort of pretty good at the moment. Yeah, just getting
Stuff.
ready for Super Booth.
Oh, not long now, is it?
No. So Robbie and the merch. Yeah, got to be done.
Yeah, that merch looks lovely. That Super Booth merch.
Mm.
Yeah, and the gutting thing is he can't fucking sell any. He would have made a ton off of that shit.
Yeah, you can imagine them, can't you? Oh, we'll have some of that. Yeah, but got to ask these questions, I suppose.
Well, you never know. They might turn around and go, "Yeah, it's a good idea as long as you can fucking chip us a bit over."
Well, yeah,
That'd be
there's
the
not a
thing,
lot in
wouldn't
it
it?
though, is there? Yeah,
I don't know what the margins are on it. I don't know what.
That's
Not
half
a
the
lot, I don't
problem, though. Is
there's
working
no
out-
margins, is there, Rob?
There's very little margin anyway, and then it's working out how much, and then organising it all, and it's just like either let me use it for nothing
Yeah,
or don't let me use it.
headache. You could do without.
Ball like, yeah.
And I don't necessarily want to call them up or email them and say, "Can I use your logo on some stuff?" And they say no, and I say, "Well, okay. Well, I've had some privately printed for me attending."
Yeah.
And then have somebody come, "Ooh, your culture's out here." So it'd be bugger if they did, because if I turn up on the Thursday and they say, you cannot wear this. I'm like, okay, well, it's this or naked, because I'm only bringing this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm only
We're
here for a
travelling
few
light.
days. Yeah.
I love it. That's brilliant. Yeah.
What's he got? More chocolate? Bloody hell! Not that. Oh, not
Hey,
the
they
Easter
won't.
egg.
They won't let you wear Tesla gear either because
I'll
there's a
have a
Nazi
word.
connection. So
2
There's a
kilos.
hyperglycemic
Oi.
attack if ever I've seen one.
Lily, that's not
Hello,
Fox.
you.
It's not Fox. Not Fox's glaciers.
Yeah.
Because I got it from Sainsbury's. The guy come to the door and it's in like a tray, right? Go, mind, get out of it. It's in this like he says Fiona goes, he comes to the door, he's got his tray, and she looks in and she goes, she sees these 5 bars of chocolate, and the guy goes, somebody likes chocolate then. And she takes them out and she's gone, he's bought 5 bars. He goes, he likes this chocolate, does it? She goes, oh, she goes, both of us do, sort of thing. Yeah.
It's good stuff, though.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
It's Easter. You've got to have it somewhere, don't you?
Hello, you. You don't kill foxes, do you? No. You're a good girl. Yeah. All right, give me a cuddle. All right. Yeah.
well, a lot of farm dogs over here kill foxes. That's for
Has
sure.
Robbie paid you the advertising fees yet? Have you paid?
Yeah,
it
I chucked a little baby fox over the fence last night. Did you not get it?
Cool. Did you hear that? Did you hear it? I know where he lives. You want to pop round there and take a shit on his fucking PB12 when it turns up?
Send Lily round to chew on these Arteon
I
tyres.
tell you what. I tell you how astute Fiona's getting now with the synthesizers. You know when I gave you that micro brute, wasn't it?
Oh, the mini brute SE.
Mini brute SE, and you gave me the what was it?
I gave you a Behringer.
Yeah, you gave me the. He goes, yeah, this will replace it. The Behringer.
Well, you were only using the mini brute
No, I know
as a
I
controller.
know. But
So I thought I'd give you a
goes,
controller.
"Oh, what's the red keyboard?" I said, "Oh, Robbie gave me that in exchange for the Mini Brute SC." She goes, "Okay." I bet he was pleased with that deal, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, let's be honest. The mini brute SE was dead.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. It worked.
It was. It was dead. The power socket had detached internally.
Oh,
Do you remember? I had to go to Arturia to get
That's
a
right, you had to get your
replacement
solder
socket.
iron.
The last time I used it, it was a worker. As far as I was concerned, I was giving you a working Mini Brute. Otherwise, I would have repaired the socket for you. Fucking
It was-
hell.
It's all right.
Yeah,
I spoke
it's
to
not like
Matey
I
Boy.
test it before I give it to you or anything.
I spoke to Matey Boy at Source, and he dug one out, stuck it in the post free of charge. All I had to do was bodge the soldering, and it worked. So
While you're soldering.
yeah.
Oh, I do apologise.
No.
Give
There's
the
nothing to
worker.
apologise for. It's fine. Just got
And
to
you
learn
know
how to
what's
use
really
it.
weird?
It's a nasty thing.
Since we've done the exchange, I haven't had to use it yet.
Honestly, that Behringer is it the UMA 25S?
Yeah.
It's a 25. The only thing I didn't really like about it was the key travel is one of those very shallow key
Non-existent,
travels.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like half sort of whatever.
Yeah.
But for a 25 key controller, it's got all the stuff that you'd get on, like a mini lab or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's also got a 44.1 16-bit stereo audio interface built in.
Yeah, I know.
And it's not a bad interface. It's
Yeah.
the same, it's the same one as that little thing they used to do.
If anything, it's overqualified because its job in this workshop, it's like for when I put these casing kits into a JP8, is to go, bing, yeah, work. That's literally it.
Oh,
Because most of the
culture, is
casing
that Cash Converters Norwich, by the way? Sorry. Apparently, there's a DX27 in Cash Converters.
Why do you need another one?
Well, it would be nice because that was the first ever DX I ever owned, and I bought that. I bought
Yeah, but
that
you
as
do
a
have
dead.
one, don't you?
A 27, no, I sold it.
You don't have a 27.
I sold it. I've got a 100, which is essentially a 27, but with small keys.
Yeah.
But I somebody gave me that DX27 dead, and I took it, and somebody had basically stuck a non-compliant power supply through it and fried the tracks. So I just took it to Panic, and when Panic was still going, and
Yeah.
they retraced it, charged me 126 quid, I think, for that.
Come in. I'll do your neck for you.
So, but then I sold it because I thought,
All
oh,
right,
I've got FM on my
I'm
Fusion,
just putting it here.
so I got
Look,
rid.
sit down. Sit down. Oh my. Oh my. Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, culture is that.
Yeah.
I'm taking that CC. Oh, Walthamstow. Oh, I'm going now, Walthamstow. I don't want to ship it.
I could drop it off. I'm off to Walthamstow soon.
You are.
What is it?
DX27.
Oh, all right, okay.
You come down, Nosy. There you go. Is that nice? Yeah. Oh,
No,
spot.
Cog, I don't want to change my ringtone to the Terry and June theme.
Oh, go on.
No, absolutely not.
Oh God, me and Simon start working on our album this week.
Good.
I just remember.
We need something to put out.
Well, it's not on fire.
How long is it going to take you? Can you have it ready by the end of the week?
Based on how long Supernova took, Sunday. No, seriously. We
That's
said
brilliant.
about 4 words to each other, and that was it. And then we just kept distracted back and forth. It's in there. It's not how the. Okay.
You know that video you sent me yesterday, Matt?
Yeah.
Yes.
The cat one. So I played it, and I kid you not, they both went, and they both, and then I started doing it, and they both came in, and they were like, "What? What do you want?"
Wow.
And then they fucked off again.
Pretty girl.
Wife comes home from work. I said, "Cop a load of this." As I'm sat here going, "Meow, meow."
Took your glasses off.
Did they come? Did they? So I sit here looking like a right twat, which doesn't take much, I'll be honest.
Well, apparently
You're
Haley
doing
did
it
it.
now. There's no effort
Haley
at all.
did it, and the cat ignored her. But Serenity did it, and the cat thinks she's God anyway.
Maybe it's
And
a
it was-
frequency thing.
Straight up.
Now,
Maybe it's
Nelly,
Could be.
Nelly Belly. Hello, girl.
well. I had a bit of a turn up this morning. I thought I was going to have to dive into my lockup and try and find my camping chairs because I could have swore blind I put them in the lockup. Turns out I didn't. I put them in the outside cupboard. So I ain't got to go wading through that before Friday evening or Friday morning actually.
Ah, because you're doing your record store day.
Sitting outside the shop.
Yeah.
Into
Honestly,
his
I'm not
lockup. He's fucking after daily these days, isn't he?
I know, yeah.
We do.
I have a funny feeling this might be my last one. I don't know. I used to get really excited about it, and I really now I'm quite the opposite. I'm just like, oh god.
Wishing there wasn't anything you wanted, then, really, was it?
Yeah. Every year I look at that list and think, please let there just not be anything this year. And then you get right out and they reel you back in. So, never mind. I wish I could mount a webcam just outside the shop, and I'd sit here just drinking my coffee and checking. And as soon as 1 or 2 people turn up, I'd jump in my car and go. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get there stupidly because I've got to go to hospital beforehand. So
What sort of hi-fi you got, Rob?
Well, I've got it's all separates, but they're all sort of like disparate sort of things. So I've got a Yamaha AV receiver.
Hmm.
I've got
Of
a
course.
project. Yeah. No,
Project
no, actually,
turntable.
no, I haven't got a Yamaha. No, my Yamaha went up the Swanee after a power cut.
That's right.
There's a Sony. I've got a Sony AV receiver now,
Yeah.
Atmos receiver, and then I've got a project turntable. I can't remember the
They're
the
good
model.
then.
Yeah,
Bought
they are
one for
very.
my lad.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very nice. And that routes through. I can't remember what the preamp is. It's only a small preamp. It wasn't too expensive. I've got a whole bunch of Kenwood separates. My speakers are all Kenwoods, Series 21s. Although I've got Gales for my rear. I've got dipoles.
What, 301s?
They're little wedge shaped things.
Oh, right. Well,
And
a lot of
they're
gear.
dipoles, so they kind of fire.
Yeah.
There's surround, rear surrounds.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No, the
got
301s would be the front speakers.
Yeah, no, I've got.
And they
I've got my
did some
Kenwoods.
901s, which they used to use for pro work, I think.
Yeah,
Gales were good.
yeah, no, they're
Yeah.
not bad. But my Kenwoods are the Series 21s, but they're a 3-driver unit, but the lowest driver is actually a passive sub.
Oh, yeah.
So there's no need. I think they put because when I got the system, it was kind of at the time that DVD was kind of coming in, and so you could buy the active sub, but they also put the passive sub in the speakers. And I did used to buy amp them, but there was just no point because I've got a separate active sub, so there was just no point for doing it. So now it just uses the mid range and the tweeters, and then I've got a 3-driver center speaker on there, and the surrounds are probably in the lockup as well. So yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a few nicer bits, but at the moment it's just it's trying to get time to listen to it. Not only time, but when I've got spare time, it's usually in the evening when Jackie's sat there watching telly.
Yeah.
I used to in the last place. I used to have a turntable upstairs in the studio that I could just listen to stuff on. It wasn't anything special, but it was all right. And but yeah,
Yeah, I used to have something that one of those. It was like a clone of a Technics 1200.
Yeah, I've got a
wait.
cheap 1200.
Yeah, but I sold it. I've only got the one turntable. I got a Thorens now. But since we moved here and setting it up properly, it's great actually to be able to
Yeah.
have it. And I bought because I can't have an AV receiver, so I haven't got any surround sound system anymore. But I bought Cambridge Audio amp, which had the it already had a module fitted so that I could stream to it. So I've got my old iPad sat there permanently. Although again the quality.
I should dig out the rest of my Series 21 separates because it was a lovely system. Because it had the power amp, it had a big parametric EQ, 5-disc CD changer. One of the big carousel things. The drawer comes out and you just drop 5 CDs in. Cassette deck, which I've actually got the cassette deck out, although the heads need cleaning and realigning because it sounds like shit.
Well, my cassette deck lived in here, but it's never been used in here. So I've taken it out and I've actually put it in the attic for the time being.
Yeah.
Because I don't use. I will need it at some point because I've got loads of old demo tapes that I'll need to digitize at some point.
Hang on a minute. I've been summoned.
You've been summoned.
Oh, I thought we had something on the bench then. No, it's gone. I say the bench, I mean the floor.
Yeah, well, it's a floor bench sort of thing, isn't it?
treated myself to the new Wave State SE the other day.
Did you?
Platinum one. I wasn't going to. I was going on to get the Wave from Behringer, and I saw that as a deal of $999. I thought, oh, that's come down a bit. And I liked the fact it had a nice box, and I thought, well, the box will come in handy for a future show. So that did it for me. So I ordered that. Very nice. Keyboard is beautiful. It really is a nice feel. Yeah, well impressed with that. I used to have a Wave Station before, back in the day, so it was nice to see how they've come on with it. It's leaps and bounds.
I've got the Wave Station app on the iPad, but with all
this Wave State's brilliant
cards.
Yeah, but it's very clever. Yeah, nice bit of kit.
But Korg do that. They launch them at a price, and then they drop it fairly quickly.
Oh, it was a ridiculous price at the start. I'm glad I didn't pay that. It was what, 1,700 quid.
Yeah, stupid price. Well, it's the same with the 700 FS. It came out at 1,500. And it retailed at 800, I think, when I bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're the small ones, still 1,100 quid, don't it? So I'm waiting for that to come down a bit.
Yeah, it will, but it will. If I can still get into the dealer app, if they've got stock, they'll drop the price. If they haven't got stock, it'll stay up.
Yeah, I see. That's how they do it, is it? All right.
Yeah. Dealer portal, there it is. Well, that's good. I've still got an account then. According to this.
Fucking hell.
So the 700.
How did it bend then?
Nah, they haven't got it out of stock. So its current recommended retail price is 1,169.
Yeah. Which is a bit steep, I think, at the moment.
I completely agree with you. It's too steep.
Right.
What's that keyboard off then, Ken?
SY77.
Oh, right. Back on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I got this one. Got this one sorted out today.
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good. You got enough? Why is that one sweet? rubbing on something. Don't tell me this one's bent as well.
That's fun. It just Jackie just had about 8 phone calls, literally one after the other. As soon as you hang up, it would phone again. Hello, this is Amazon fraud line. Somebody is trying to change your password. If this is not you, press 1. And then you'd hang up. And then as soon as you hang up, another number, a different number, all mobile numbers, would call. Same thing. It happened about 8 times. And then they stopped.
Right. Too much of that going on.
I know, right?
The nice thing is my landline ever goes, I instantly know it's a scam because nobody ever calls me at my landline apart from scammers.
Yeah. My mum gets them. She hasn't got internet at all, and she loves to keep talking. Brilliant. I've been on the phone to the Amazon man today. Oh, brilliant. I think I bored him enough.
Brilliant.
We don't have a landline.
We don't have a landline.
I got 3 of the buggers. They keep fucking ringing. It's work.
Update your iPad while I'm here. Looks like we've got an interesting guest in the next few weeks. Just trying to confirm they want to do it. Cool.
Where? Goodo. Have you got your camera sorted out and your storage sorted out for the show, Rob? For interviewing or whatever? You've got some extra storage on your phone, or didn't you bother with that in the end?
I haven't. I'm sort of in two minds.
It works now, yeah.
Because if you want to use external storage with the iPhone, you have to shoot in ProRes, which then kind of
anyway,
massive file sizes.
Yeah.
So what I was thinking is I've just got I've got about 700 gig available on the phone. And I don't think, I mean, if I just shoot at, even just at regular 4K, and I don't even think I need to do 4K, but if I just do little bits, because I'm not going to be doing like great interviews and stuff.
No.
I can just do it, and then, you know, every couple of hours I can just sit down and dump that across to the MacBook.
Yeah. You know about Filmic, don't you, Rob?
About what, sorry?
Filmic.
Filmic, no.
It's an app. There's a paid version, but I've got Filmic Legacy, which you can do all sorts of interesting things when you're filming.
Well, the gimbal that I bought comes with the DJI app, which, looking at this Filmic thing, looks similar, maybe not identical, but it does allow you to do more than
standard Apple stuff,
like the standard camera, because the gimbal comes with this extra little attachment, which is a mini camera in its own right, that provides you with tracking and recognition and all this kind of stuff when you're not using the DJI camera app itself. But actually this film, it looks quite good. How much is it though?
What?
Filmic Pro.
Oh, Filmic Pro is expensive, but Filmic Legacy is free. No, maybe it's free because I originally bought Filmic and then they changed it.
Yeah, it could be.
But no, I didn't bother with the Pro version.
So the Pro version is free to download.
Is it?
But it's
They all are.
$39.99 a year.
In-app purchases.
Yeah. Is Legacy there?
For that.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Filmic Legacy, yeah.
Because there's lots of stuff that'll do.
Okay.
And you don't have to have the
Siri.
subscription.
This next door's dog. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Now this DJI app is quite clever, and it also has a corresponding watch app as well. So you can, if you set the thing up and you want to do a piece to camera, but you're away from the camera, you can mess around with stuff on the watch as well. But I'll give that a look.
Yeah. And Steve Elbows, get your coat. He had the Filmic Legacy, but the doctor gave him a cream and cleared it up.
Right. Oh, Jack, have you blocked all of those numbers? You ought to, because they're all wrong uns. Do you know how to do that? Do you want me to do it? Can you hear her? Jesus.
No.
Come on, old girl. Getting slow in your old age.
You know
What?
You're talking about slowly rolling.
What about slowly rolling? Used to go to school with her.
Slowly rolling is the pin that's going to strike your head if you carry on.
You think she's got a rolling pin? Fuck off.
I've actually got a rolling.
Where's your rolling pin?
Do you really want me to get my rolling pin out? Because I will, so don't.
Go on, Jackie, fucking twat him one.
She can't hear you. Did I block that one?
I mean,
Yeah.
how many t-shirts is on my knees? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're only pissed because you got iron the fuckers.
Hmm?
Nothing. Jesus. They were really persistent, weren't they?
They wanted me.
Could have had you. Could have had you. Ah, no! Whoa, I didn't want to do that. Block caller. Block. There you go.
Thanks.
I'll send you the invoice. Phone and iPad.
Steve
Phone and
Elbows, this
iPad,
is
mate.
the Amazon fraud detection service. Somebody is trying to order the world's largest rolling pin on your account.
Yeah, I've got like 675 gigabytes now.
That's more than enough.
Yeah,
Like you say, if you're going to download it every night in the hotel, it doesn't matter, does it? You're going to use
I
that
can do it on
one
site.
day.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
Actually, I wonder if I take a little thumb drive instead of having to get the
That's what
laptop
you really
out. I can
need.
just plug the thumb drive in and
Yeah.
transfer it that way. But yeah, it's great that there is an option to save direct to a thumb drive, but the fact that it has to be ProRes format really kind of negates the advantage there.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's lovely. ProRes is
Yeah.
great, but I'm not really that into it. So, coffee. Honestly, I look here. I look at my desk. I've got a ProSynth Network desk mat. I've got a ProSynth Network coffee cup that's sitting on a ProSynth Network coaster. I've got a ProSynth Network water bottle sitting on another ProSynth Network
I
coaster.
got those.
I've got half a fucking Dorothy Perkins behind me. I should start a business. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, do you know what I was looking at? I still might do it.
Oh,
You know those little, the little microphone flags, the little boxes that sit underneath the windbreaker thing on the top of a microphone.
Oh yeah.
They're only about £8. Shove that in front of people's faces.
Oh, that'd be good. Just shove it in front of somebody else's interview, then, couldn't you?
That's it.
Out of the way, Nick.
Like they do on the footy. Yeah. I'm gonna be a proper full kit wanker at Super Booth.
Well, I nearly went for the hat, but I thought, no, if you're wearing it, we're going to look like Kevin and Perry. So.
Well, Miss Person.
Jam sandwich, please.
Jam sandwich, please.
Rinsing.
Actually, no, this is the.
Hello, Bubble.
Because it's this one, I should do it when Perry comes back from Manchester. You remember that one?
You like
Oh,
that?
yeah.
You know. I've never got on with bucket hats, but I didn't want a baseball cap because I look a right twat I look a right twat anyway, but I'm a twat in a baseball cap. So I went for the denim because it's nice and cool, as in temperature-wise, not styling. Although I think they made a really good deal with
It's a proper job, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't fit with my headphones on there. Doesn't fit without my headphones. All right. Sunshine. Oh dear.
Yeah. Probably raining now. You said that.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't checked the long distance forecast
Goody,
for
look,
Berlin.
I'm
Should
squashed
we
up
check
one
it?
corner. Dog's got the rest of it.
Of course.
That's how it should be.
Yeah, exactly.
And you've seen what she can do to a fox, so don't fucking fight back.
No, she didn't do it.
I know, is that the other one? The other one. What's the long
Billy.
range forecast? Where is that?
Billy, come here.
I want a 10-day forecast. I want.
Come here.
Oh my god, I'm being issued orders by my better
Come
half.
here, you.
I have chores to do.
You're a bad girl, aren't you? Yeah? You do a naughty thing. You don't know any difference, do you?
When did they used to do the long range weather forecasts? Which app was that?
Yes, half god, Lily did a fox in a big way.
Baby fox. Poor little baby fox, wasn't it? You bad girl. Didn't you?
Right, how do you change the location?
Right, gents, I've got to bugger off for a while.
Oh, mate.
Excuse me.
Okay, matey. See you in a bit.
We'll do. Ta-ta.
Bye.
Boy.
See you later, fruit bat.
Ta-ta, mate.
Here we go. Berlin. Berlin.
See
Which
you
Berlin
all.
would you like? How many? Honestly, how many Berlins? Oh wow! I didn't realise there was that many Berlins. I'll have the one in Germany then, I think.
That's the famous one.
Well, let's just say so far it's looking good because the temperature is rising every day for the next couple of weeks.
Mm.
Another Scorchio one then.
I hope so.
Scotchio.
Well, yeah, especially a lot of it's outside.
Right, May 2025. Oh, well, I know this could all change, but it's not going to be awful. According to this long-range weather forecast, it's going to be mostly sunny, a little cloudy, maximum of 17 degrees, minimum of 8. That's fine.
Okay.
Not too hot, not too cold.
No.
But of course, that will probably change.
Probably.
Where the fuck is half of this stuff go? So the keyboard. It doesn't feel right. Right, doesn't go there. Weird. Where's that one go? We just put the keyboard in first, don't we? We know where it goes. Fucking hell, even this got bent. Anything survive? So we need to mount the keyboard. Oh. I knew I wasn't going to remember how this went together.
No, they don't build them like they used to with a nice little hinge that you can hinge up, do they?
No, not going to do anything like that for you. Right.
Is there a horny toad? Yeah. Remember that last year? You couldn't go around the certain way around the lake
yeah.
because of the horny toad.
That's right. Somebody graffitied them, posted, didn't they?
Yeah.
Put a fag out of its mouth. I come here for the love.
So I installed an ad blocker in Chrome, Chrome extension. So I'm trying 2 or 3. And they all seem to do pretty much a decent job, but they all have little foibles. Like one of them won't let you click on links in Facebook. So you click on the link and nothing happens. It's a legitimate link, but it just won't let you do it. So I found another one. And this one is brilliant because it's an ad blocker and it seems to block all sorts of ads, except it then puts an ad on the screen for itself.
Oh, right.
It's like every now and again you'll get this little pop-up that says, "We've blocked blah, 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 blah. Why not upgrade to the full version?" Oh, fuck. You can't fucking win. I've got because I use Bitdefender for my antivirus and malware and all that stuff, which is I find really very good because I can use it on 10 devices, so I get the whole family covered. And it's got an ad blocker built in, but you have to be on their VPN for it to work.
Oh, right.
And I'm not always on the VPN because that can also get in. If I go on the VPN, then my security cameras, I can't access my security cameras from the machine that's on the VPN. I know that that's probably just a setting I need to let it go through, but I can't be asked with that.
Right.
Right, what have I got to do here?
Trust me, it's the wrong one. I picked the right one if you had fucking hair around it. Fuck's sake.
Yamaha 90 shit, eh?
Where'd you go?
Was he on there?
SY77.
Oh, that's 77. Isn't it? Oh, yes, yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Lots of plastic.
Where'd he...
Oh, hang on. Somebody wants me. Again.
Yeah, Steve, I've heard that, but I need to use Chrome for a lot of the stuff that I have, especially at work. Even Chrome-based browsers, some of the stuff it doesn't like. So it's a pain. Cannot back it in because it's locked with a passcode.
Right.
Try again.
What's the point?
Yeah, Steve, that's what I really wanted it for in the first place was YouTube ads. Oh, I'm sure Wagyu mentioned one. I'm not sure if I've tried it or not. Yeah, half got the thing is I could use Chrome for work and another browser for not work, but then the beauty of having Chrome and all my machines is that everything gets synchronized across all my bookmarks and what have you. It saves for a lot of messing around. I did try. I tried to use. I was using Opera for a long while, which was very good. But because Opera is Chromium based and not, there was one of my tools that I use at work. Wouldn't recognize Opera as a browser, therefore I couldn't use the thing that I was doing. So I kind of had to give up with Opera, which is a shame because I think Opera is quite good. But yeah, that is the other option, is to use a different browser, but can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. So I guess that's just me having to live with the shit, which is fine. Worst things that happened. I think I still have. Do I still have Firefox? No, I don't. I think I took it off. Generally, if Google doesn't work with something, Chrome doesn't work with something, Safari will. So Safari's a goodie. Do you remember the time when there was only like one or two browsers?
Yeah.
Was it?
Good time.
And then they started fighting with each other. It was Netscape versus Microsoft Internet Explorer.
Yeah.
There was a big hoo-ha many years ago about the fact that Microsoft was shipping Windows with Internet Explorer pre-installed, and Netscape didn't like it because it gave them a competitive advantage.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, there was plenty of that going on, wasn't there?
Right. I think I'm going to have to go and do some work.
How the hell are you supposed to get it down to there? Must go to the top. Must it? What do you notice? Here we
Okay.
Go round. Okay. Good go. Right, let's go all the way up here.
God, yeah. Wiltshire planners are something else. Bastards, I think, springs to mind.
Yeah.
I got a young couple, right? They live in a 2-bedroom house with a garage attached. They got a couple of sprogs, girl and a boy. They want to convert the garage so one of them can have a bedroom downstairs because they're getting to the age where they shouldn't really be sharing, which is, they don't use the garage for anything. It's just storage. So I put it in for planning, no problem at all. Then Highways come back and say, where are you going to park? Did he park his car on the drive? Yeah, but you need 2 cars. He said, but he hasn't got 2 cars. He's got 1 car. And who parks the bloody car in a garage these days?
Who builds a garage that can fit a car these days?
Well, exactly. So they say, no, you're not going to allow it because you've got to have 2 cars. So I go back in the planning history, and the people that owned the house 10 years ago put a planning application in to convert their garage into a downstairs toilet and got permission, but never built it. So I'm thinking, hang on a minute, it's a rule for one. So I've now gone back to them with that now. So stick that in your pipe. It's just because they can't afford to buy anything else. They'll bloody do it. It's just crazy. And it all's because they got to change a garage door to a window. That's all this is about. If it was Rex, it wouldn't be a problem. Anyway, all good fun.
Right, let's have a look at this.
Right, here we go.
They written you off, love? Well, okay, hang on a minute. Hang on.
Oh, line up with you. Oh. There. Cool.
Right.
So who else is a problem here? Okay. That's what I want to do.
So looking at Filmic Legacy, Ian, and it says this is off the App Store. It says Filmic Legacy is available only to filmmakers who paid for Filmic Pro version 6 before the 25th of August 2022.
Yeah.
So
because I think sorry, I'm eating, but I think I paid 15 quid for it. It must have been the Pro.
Must have been, because I think they didn't. It's not been long since they moved to this kind of subscription model. But the thing is, it doesn't support the gimbal I've got because I've got the latest DJI Osmo gimbal, whereas the DJI app, which can film in all of those formats and stuff. So I think I might just stick because it came with it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a rip-off, isn't it, when, you know, they want you to go to a subscription model. Because I remember when I went to use it, and, you know, it was, you now need to pay for it. I think, well, I've already paid for it. And then that's when I found the legacy thing.
Are you going to the Hans Zimmer thing in the church, Ian?
No, I didn't.
Oh, has it been? Is it? I saw it was advertised.
Yeah, I saw it advertised. I wasn't that interested, to be fair.
No.
Were you?
Well, I saw it and thought, oh, that looks quite good. But I think we're obviously doing something else.
Well, if Hannah had been there, well, yes, then I would have been interested. But I think
well,
it's
exactly.
just
That's not happening through him, is it? Well, you
absolutely.
never know.
Yeah, it didn't. I wasn't that interested.
No.
Yeah, I've been quite impressed with this gimbal. I need to go and do some proper testing, but
How much was it?
135.
That's right.
Well, considering the features of it.
Which one did you get? Not the
Yeah.
Insta 360.
No, I got the DJI
I know.
Osmo 7P,
Okay.
which is apparently the latest one.
Yeah.
I always get this the wrong way round. It's that way, yeah. I also ordered a MagSafe mount, so you didn't have to keep because it's got the mount is like a clamp that goes on the back of the phone, but you can get a MagSafe one, so it's always on the back of the phone. And you just clip it on.
Yeah, yeah.
And I ordered it, and it said it would be here in about a week's time. And then I got an email yesterday saying it's been delayed, and we won't be able to get it to you till somewhere between May 15th and October 30th. So it was just like a ridiculous time frame.
Wow.
But, so I thought, well, fuck it.
Yeah, we'll just leave that thing on.
So do that. Goes into that mode. And then yep. It's all very. I love it. It's cool. Vegan sort of instantly flipped to portrait mode.
Yeah.
Move around. All these different tracking modes. Got zoom wheel on the side here, so you can just zoom or manually focus if you want to use it for that.
Okay. Yeah, nice bit of kit.
Little trigger, you can multi-function trigger. You can do up to 4K, but you can also do Dolby Vision as well.
Okay.
So if you want to record in those kind of high def formats, and then you've also got this little thing, which goes there, and then you've got this little thing here, which has got its own little camera in it. So if you're not using the DJI app, it will give you all the functionality because that's tracking and doing all that. But it also doubles up, or it triples up, because you've got so it also doubles up as a light.
Oh.
Different brightnesses, different color temperatures.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it also has Bluetooth. So if you've got the DJI microphones, they'll connect directly to it. And then you can connect that to your phone, and it'll put the audio into the phone as well. But I bought the Rode one, so it doesn't do that necessarily. And I didn't realize I had this until about a week later, all right?
Yeah. Oh, you got a stick as well.
Telescope. Yeah, yeah. And it's bloody solid. Yeah.
Yeah.
And tripod.
Little tripod. Cool.
So what's the difference between the 7 and the 7P? Because you must have the 7P.
I've got the 7P. And the main difference is that multifunction unit.
Ah, right.
Right.
And I think the 7, instead of having the jog wheel, because this has got like on here, it's got a little jog wheel for zoom and manual focus, and you can alternate between the two. On the 7, it's like a little slider rather than a wheel. I think that's mostly it. And apparently you can use this as a power bank. So it's fully charged and you get about 10 hours of constant use out of it. But if your battery's running on your phone, you just hook a USB cable up and Robert's your mother's brother.
That's brilliant, actually.
And you can do this thing where it will lock onto your face. You can compose the shot. So maybe you always want to be over to the left of the shot. So you tell it where you are and it says, okay, you're there now. And wherever you move, it will track you, but it will always keep you in that place in the shot, which I thought was quite clever.
Bit of a learning curve there.
It is a little bit. It's not simple. There's a lot of. I mean, I've been watching a whole bunch of videos because there's all these different gimbal modes as well. So you've got. Let me just.
Oh, great!
So you've got this mode where it kind of automatically flips it round if you go. So you can go from upside down to right way up and vice versa. This one tries to keep... So one keeps the horizon level. This one doesn't. So this allows you to sort of smoothly move like that.
Yeah. Then
you got this one, which is spin shot mode. And that requires... I can't remember what that exactly does. And then, yeah, this one keeps the horizon sort of... where you want it, so you can just kind of move around.
They seem to have come down in price quite considerably because that's a really good price.
It is.
I should invest in one at some point, I think.
Yeah, because my 360 I bought last year was 220 quid, I think.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I'll do half of what that does.
Yeah.
But it's just good for the gyroscope, really. Keep it steady.
And then when you turn it off, it automatically goes into that, and then you just go when it locks in place. And then when to turn it on, you just lift it up, and it will automatically center. There you go.
Brilliant.
Ready to shoot. Cool.
Yep. And as well as like all the regular modes that you would get, say, in the standard iPhone app, there's also loads of others. Like there's proper slow motion, there's dyna zoom, hyperlapse. Yeah. I am going to have to seriously
practice.
Yeah. Otherwise, we go into Berlin. So just wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
Yeah, just wait a minute. Why are you shooting over there? We're over here. Cool.
There's a parent and kids mode.
Okay.
I have no idea what that is.
Cables.
So what was wrong with your PB12 then, Rob?
Some stupid cunt backed his chair into the keyboard.
Oh.
Gave it a chipped tooth.
That expensive posh chair that you've got.
That expensive posh chair with the big fat twat in it. That's it. What that? I was.
Oh.
What a wanker.
I know. Honestly, yeah. Hang on, Ben's here. Is he? No, he's there. Go on. You're not going to do it. No, he's not going to do it. Ben's refusing. No, I was. My missus picked up her late father's harmonium, which apparently used to belong to his grandfather or great grandfather or somewhere. They used to play it in the streets or something centuries ago. Anyway, I brought it in here because I was on a pubby thing or whatever. I brought it in here and I put it here on the floor. So I'd moved my chair like this, and I went sort of like down like that, and my chair just sort of very slowly moved backwards. But on the side of the chair there are two little round knobs for your lumbar support. And it just so happened that they were at the ideal. And the silly thing was, I adjusted the height of my chair the day before. Had I not, it would have been fine. And just as I moved back, I just felt the resistance of it hitting the keyboard. And then I heard this, oh shit, what's that? I thought I'd run over something on the floor, and I looked, and there's one of the keys with a chipped tooth. Key was absolutely fine. The synthesizer, absolutely fine. But it looked like it had been in a fight. You
can't do that yourself, though, can you? Not with that keyboard.
Exactly. Well, so I contacted Arturia straight away, and I said, how much for a replacement key for the Polybrook 12? Oh, we can send you one of those. Well, why do you need one? Because I've chipped one. Oh. Okay, and then I get an email about 5 minutes later. Our engineers have said that it's probably not going to be as straightforward as replacing a key on another keyboard, because when you remove the key and put the new key on, we have to recalibrate the whole key bed. Oh. I said, where do I get that done? She says, at the moment, here, in France, in Belle France. So I said, oh, right, okay. And she said, well, let us know what you want to do, because we'll do it for you. As in, you'll have to send it to us. And okay, how much is it going to send? Because with the packaging, it's 27 kilos, that thing. I mean, the synth on its own is 23, 24. And it's lots of packaging. So I thought, okay, look, I'll learn to live with it. But I couldn't, because every time I walked in, that was the first thing I saw.
Yeah, I know, things like that.
So I had a chat with Ty, and Ty's like, I know exactly how you feel. This is exactly how I said, okay. So I thought, if I have a good month, on the business with Gear News, I'll have a look and see how much it costs to send. And I thought, actually, that they'll probably organise collection. And so I emailed my friend at Arturia and said, look, can you just get me a quote, how much it will cost for the shipping and the key and whatever, because, it's obviously my fault. And they came back to me and they said, here's a label, send it back to us, we'll cover the costs.
That's really good.
Yeah. Doesn't they look after you? That's very good.
So, yeah. But I have to admit, I boxed it all up, still got everything, all the original, and I put some extra padding in there as well. And I was very anxious because that is really heavy, and you know what, it's just got to throw it on the back of a lorry.
Yeah.
And the everyman turns up. No.
Yeah. Oh God! Thank God it wasn't through every. I mean, it's gone through UPS, which is not much better. But it arrived in Grenoble yesterday. So it went over the weekend, so it arrived yesterday. And they send you a report through saying it has arrived and we are looking at it. We'll be in touch.
Fair enough.
So, with any luck, by the end of the week, it can't be a massive job.
No.
I mean, I know this is a kind of a revolutionary new keyboard and all that stuff, but it does seem a little bit of an oversight to produce something that, if you have a problem with the key bed,
which people are going to have a problem, aren't they?
Yeah,
it's a standard
only
thing,
be done.
Yeah,
in France.
The France.
And it's not like it's something you can just it's not a little thing.
No,
it's a bloody great thing.
Yeah, big luck.
So anyway, there you go. I was a very lucky boy in oh so many ways. So I thought, well, because I bought the wooden legs for it, so I had to take the legs off, and they were all sitting. They don't sit very well because they're all sort of jangly. So I thought I'll get the Astro Lab and see what the Astro Lab looks like on legs.
Oh, right,
very
okay.
nice, but it's
Yeah.
very small. When you look at it, I think, it's half the size. Unfortunately, the legs don't fit the Matrix broke. That's one it doesn't do.
No, that's a bit earlier, isn't it?
Because I would
I
have.
suppose they change that.
I don't think they do anyway.
110.
I did think
No, I
about
don't
putting
think
the.
there's any connections.
I did think about putting the new key lab on it, but that would have been taking it all out from here. And it's just not a thing.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Go on.
It booted up.
Hey. And now it's dead.
And now it does nothing.
Listen to
There
that
you go.
wonderful FM goodness.
I did remember how to put it back together. You should remember how to play that. That's a harpsichord? Yeah, okay.
I've just had Gear for Music have actually a representative for their marketing company. They want to explore affiliate linkage with either ProSynth Network or Muso.com.
Ooh.
I thought about doing affiliate links because everyone else seems to do it. I mean, we do
Yeah.
it at Gear News, but I know a lot of the tubers.
I do it,
Yeah.
but you don't get very much.
No, I used to do it with.
I've got a Toman one, but it doesn't really generate any money. The Toman one,
No.
and I've got Amazon. Amazon, a few pennies a month on average. Because you only get paid when somebody buys. So PSN will be sending people to Gear for Music's website, but if they don't buy, you're not going to get kickback.
Oh, it's all based on sales, isn't it? So.
But
Our little cutlery basket on the dry cleaner, on the dishwasher, it's developed is basically part of the bottom is cracked, and there's a hole now that's bigger than the rest of the holes, but it's big enough for a piece of cutlery to fall through. So when you try and pull the drawer out, it gets stuck. So I thought, okay, well, we'll buy a new cutlery basket. 40 quid.
40
quid for a Hisense cutlery basket. I go to partmaster.co.uk. They do a universal one that's that apparently will fit. £5.
Yeah.
40 quid.
That's not bad.
They're good sounds in those SYs, aren't
That's
they?
not a bad clarinet, you know.
That's all samples, that one.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm just looking at PSN. You're regularly getting over 1,000 views, aren't you, per show,
Oh yeah,
which is good.
Yeah,
You know, amazingly that you've only got 4,000 subscribers.
I know. I don't understand that.
I don't understand that either.
It's weird. I mean, I've been watching some channels and I look and say how many subscribers. There's this one guy. Again, I'm not going to name names because I don't want to come over as being a twat any more than I do. But there's this one person that does music documentaries, and they're quite long pieces, and they obviously spend a lot of time putting the stuff, the visuals, and the audio and everything together, and then writing the scripts, but he's got the most monotonous voice, and also he's quite factually inaccurate in some, not all the time, but. I was watching one yesterday and I was like, no, that's not right. I'm sure that's not right. And then you do a bit of research. 5 minutes later, you've got multiple sources that say, no, that's not right. Mispronounces names a lot. And when I first heard a mispronunciation, I thought, oh, maybe it's an AI voice. That would explain why it's a little bit... But it's not, I don't think.
Talking about AI voices.
But they've got 500,000 subscribers. And that's the bit I couldn't understand. They've got 500,000 subscribers.
Wow.
Wait, can I have some of the bed? Move your ass.
Really, what you want, rather than affiliate links, you want Gear for Music. You want Gear for Music to be paying you to put an advert in.
Yeah.
Well,
like Nick does.
Yeah.
That's what you really want.
That's something I've
Please fit.
tried not to consider because ever since
takes it away
Nick
from the
started doing
community-based thing, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, ever since Nick started doing that, he's had to tone down certain things. And I know Gear for Music is a retailer, so therefore, if we're slagging off a product, it doesn't really matter, and we generally won't slag off a retailer.
Oh, fucking hell!
Slag off a keyboard tech.
Yeah.
Fucking cracked it.
Oh no, really?
What, the bit that you repaired?
Yeah, it's cracked it again.
Well, at least it's not in a million pieces this time.
Yeah, but I've got to take it all apart again and get the fucker off.
Well, look on the bright side. At least it's not in a million pieces.
Oh. So the word design flaw comes to mind.
Well, if it wasn't a piece of plastic, yeah, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
But those were the times, weren't they?
Yeah.
But no, I have thought about, if somebody, obviously somebody would have to want to advertise with us or find it worthwhile.
Might be all right.
So.
Yeah,
because Nick doesn't review things that, rather than give them a bad review, he'd rather not review them.
Not review, and it's the same with me.
Yeah.
I've rarely ever had anything that's come across my desk that is truly awful.
Well, like that guitar that was strapped to a piece of wood.
Well, I didn't get that, did I?
Well, you certainly should have had it on the show.
That would be funny, yeah.
And then ask my opinion on it.
But yeah, like Nick says, if they send you something and it's bad, then you speak to them and say feature or bug. And if they say feature, then you might say, well, maybe I ought not to review this. So, right.
Yeah, we've done that at Edinburgh. We've gone to a show and then turned around to the press office and said, we're not reviewing this because it's really poor. But it has to be really, really poor for us not to do that. I mean, it has to be absolutely appalling. It has to be a walkout, basically.
Yeah, that's true. What Reconsider said in the chat, that a lot of people pay for their views.
Yeah, I believe they do.
Well, didn't Uncle Jerry, rest in peace, didn't he fall for that?
Did he?
Yeah. He bought a bunch of views. And then he openly said, yeah, look, I did that and I shouldn't have done because it's not being honest, is it? So, poor sod.
Yeah.
Right, let's go and deliver this back. Should be happy done.
Even this keyboard bracket got bent and they dropped it out of the plane.
Yeah.
There, that one. We go. Right. Fortunately, that cracked right on the back and he doesn't really notice. So I put more hours into this than he could possibly ever pay me. So. Better leave it at that.
Yeah.
Well, it's in one piece anyway. Well, right. That's the SY out of the way. You never know, they might actually come and collect it this week.
Oh, excellent. That really will be out of the way then, won't it?
Yeah. Get paid. Fish fingers for tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, not for you. Not for you. No, not for you. They're my fish fingers, fuck off. No. And I'm having them in a What? You're going on got something on value. What? What is it you're after, love? You're going to play up Pete CS20 now, yeah?
Oh, that'd be
Do
interesting.
you want to do it, Siri? You want to do it? Hey? You move. That smells. Hello, girl. Scratch the bum. You good girl? Yeah. Hello. All right. You sit down this side. Yeah, you sit down that side. There you go. Sit down there. There you go. There you go. What are you doing, woman? You're backing it, but you're not doing anything. What? Hide. 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 Here. Nelly, hide. Nelly, hide. Here. Nelly. Nelly, concentrate. Here, hide. Nelly. You're not going to play? All right. It's up to you. Obviously not a playful mood. Execute order 66 then. Well, yeah, put it in your hand. Nelly. Nelly. Hi. Nelly. Here. Yeah. Give it here then. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Stupid. Hello. Hello. Brownie. Where's the ball? Oh, yeah. Fuck you then. You're not going to give it to me. I'm not going to throw it for you. You should have a word with your sister.
Dee, 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 dee.
What's Kent doing now then?
He's going to look at my CS20M for a change.
Oh. Did he determine that the SY doesn't need repairing anymore? Or you say it was cracked?
Yeah, he's going to leave it as it is. Yeah,
Okay.
sounds like a hairline.
Right, I've got a couple of jobs to do, so I'll go and see you later, boys.
All right, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, take
Cheers,
care.
Ian.
Bye. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Sit there, young lady. Oh, mate.
The heavy one.
Did I ever make a Yamaha that wasn't?
Proper wood on that.
Yeah, not from this era.
Not then, no.
No, they're all the weight of grand pianos. Good under that. A screw. Did I put a temporary screw in it? I don't look it. It doesn't open like one, so yeah. Let's see one. Go on the other side.
Funny dog.
get the bloody thing open. Oh. I didn't put it in the back, did I? You know what? I bloody did. I think I did. No, it's one in the centre. Yeah. Twat.
You.
So was it literally you just turned this on one day and it went, no?
Yeah, well, I bought it off eBay, didn't I? The bloke said it turned on, and it all lights up like a Christmas tree, and then just freezes. So we had a chat, didn't we? And you said it might be the power supply regulator or something.
Yeah.
And since then, you have discovered
It's been done and it's new. It's much deeper fault than that.
Yeah, well.
But isn't that always the way?
Always.
What's it actually doing? Well, I won't turn it on. Open it, in fact. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't turn it on. Right, there's our power supply. What are we going to look at next? How will we go look at next?
So your last thing you said you were going to build a new power supply for it, is that right?
Yeah, it's looking that way at the moment because the power supply won't stay working. It won't sustain. It's got the new voltage regulators in it. It's got the new caps in it.
Right. Okay. It's not enough
control
power for the rest of the unit.
Everything, but I'm still not entirely 100% sure that it's the power supply that's falling over, or whether there's something within the system that's pulling it down.
Oh, right.
So the first thing I have to do is ascertain whether it's the synth pulling or it's falling over under its own steam.
Hmm.
I'm not entirely sure. We checked all under there, that all checked out. Don't think there's any. Might be a dotted out. Let's have a look. I think I'll just recap first before I move on. Where the hell's that gone? Right, so we'll put it on this one. Good as any. Interesting. Make it beep at least one way.
Steve. Oh no, Steve.
Huh? Now that is weird. Right off the bat. What is still down here? Something not right somewhere. That's for sure. wonder if it's up on the front panel. That's a point. I hadn't thought of that. One at 25, yeah. 10 at 16, 1 at 25, 10 at 16, 10 at 16. So the keyboard control. This is the only one, isn't it? That's yes. And that one, yeah. Is that one as well? See how they're then. And then almost certainly not them. Maybe this one and this one. Okay. Best point probably there. Where's it going? That's not right. That's not right. It goes to there. Yes. Interesting. Momentarily. Power line. That's not right. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Yeah, it is shorted in here somewhere. Oh, fuck
Okay. That's a bit smelly now.
off. Oh. Got a face full of it.
was it cap just went?
Two.
Cool.
Oh, oh.
Bammo.
Yeah, definitely.
Bambi Dam.
Somewhere deep in here, there's a short pulling her down bit by bit by bit until that happens.
Right.
So putting a new power line, it wouldn't make any difference.
No, that's right. Hang on. Somebody coming in. Oh.
Yeah. So putting a
I'm
new
gonna have to
power
rewind that
line.
because I missed that.
What?
I was on another screen when that went bang.
Oh. Smelly. And they're big fuckers as well. What an arse, eh? So even if we build another power supply, it will just do the same thing. I've got to, so what I've got to do is try and induce a voltage onto each line separately. And test the machine power line by power line. So the plus 15, the minus 15, the plus 5, and the minus 5. Sorry, no, the minus 6.5 and the plus 8.5. So that each line is isolated, but then isolate it board by board by board until we can find where the short is. Oh.
Okie doke.
No, it can't be a straightforward one, can it? That would be too fucking easy.
Of course it can.
Right, so where to start? Where do we start?
Just sort these doggies out in a minute. The mummy's come home, so they're all excited. Two
Oh,
seconds.
no. It'll have to be. I suppose we better start with a plus 15. Do it board by board. Fucking hell. So we're going to need this girl. Come on now. Come on. It's time for you to earn your money. Because you bloody cost enough. Crocodile. Built up.
Nice.
Of course, I need it. Oh no, I can use the. I can use normal ones for that. Actually, to reduce confusion, it'd be better if it was a black one, but I don't seem to have a black crocodile one for some bizarre reason. Standard probes, but no crocodile. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, I know what I can do. Hang on. Put the black clipper wire on it. There we go. Now we know that's Earth. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to disconnect the power supply completely. There you go. Right. Actually, for a laugh, might make this a probe. Actually,
Talk about probes going on here. It's making me feel very uncomfortable.
well, it's a thing, isn't it?
Is it?
Apparently, yeah. Have you not been probed properly lately?
Not lately, no.
Yeah. You don't know what you're missing.
Oh, I think I do.
Typical. Don't mind doing it to others, but don't really done it yourself.
Yeah. Just had an email from your girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
What's she want? Anything in
Taking her
particular?
out for dinner.
Cool. At least this one won't blow its pants off.
Yeah, we'll have to get Matt to do a bit of a put that on his thing, won't we? That little explosion.
Yeah.
And the
Clip
foot.
that.
Right, 15 volt. Did I get a fully detailed schematic for this or not? I can't remember.
Yeah, you did.
I did find it.
Because you were looking at the wrong one. You were looking at an SK one at the time.
Oh,
but yes, you
yeah.
definitely have a CSM.
Wait a minute, none of this makes sense.
That's the one.
I need another. I need a pin one. We go. This will do it. This will do it. If you insist, young lady. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, no. Take it from the earth of the. Plug that in there. Plug this. Yeah. Lastly. And then that to that. Right. Let's see what we got. That board. Or this board. Oh. It's not going to this board either. Oh, hang on. What is it? 9. 9? That's not right. 9. You tell them. It's not coming up here. That's bizarre. Plug it in, plug it. It still says 15. It says 15. It says 15. Ah, here we go. Gone up. Not a lot, but it's gone up. Interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Oh. Eleven. 10. 11. This is probably because it's a give take. This one. Right, okay. see what we've got here.
Anything else? Yeah.
No, the night is young. Okay, so I'm feeding it 15 and the ICs are reading 10.
Yeah.
Whereas they should be reading 15.
Pete, have you got any plans for like the evenings in Berlin at all?
Not at all at the moment.
Nope. Okay.
Other than the Thursday night with the lads.
Yeah. Okay. Just so I know, in case I book anything. I'm just waiting to hear back from a few people. But I'll let you know.
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
I'm off out with Metlay on the Wednesday night.
Yeah, I see you're doing that. That's cool.
Yeah.
As soon as we get there, that is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he staying in the same hotel, or is he doing it?
No, he's.
Oh,
he
is. He's not doing his little bunk up. Yeah, because he was in that really cocoon thing last year.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing that. So he's not too far away from where we are. And he said, strangely, he said,
right.
He goes, I've never had kebabs. I've always fancied. I'm like, I suppose there is a large Turkish community in Berlin, so I've been looking for kebab restaurants. There's one just off of Alexanderplatz, which is not too far away from us. So I might suggest that. There's a nice little Vietnamese place and a Kurdish place actually just around the corner from the hotel. That I kept looking at when I was there last time, thinking, but if he wants kebabs it'll be. I'm thinking, kebabs really. I mean, that's for us Brits.
All things to want.
That's a late night
a car
meal
park
after
in
a night. Yeah, after you've been out on the lash.
Yeah, that's the van in the car park at Sainsbury's. That is.
That's it.
Well, it is run away.
I always think of that episode of The Simpsons when he goes to New York and he gets his car clamped and he's in the plaza of the Twin Towers. Obviously, it's before they collapsed. And there's the Turkish food cart and the guys together. And he has the haprash and he says, "Oh, I'm thirsty." And he says, "Crab juice." Yeah. I haven't had a kebab in years, but then I haven't been out on the lash in years.
Well, no, you need to be out on the lash first.
What's that Wagyu says? One of my local kebab shops has a robot to cut the elephant's leg. That's no fun. It's got to be done with a proper, like actually the samurai sword. Samurai sauce, or what's that? Oh.
Yeah.
You want chili sauce? No, I don't want chili sauce. You don't want chili? No, I don't want chili. Always, every time they always say, "You want chili sauce?" No, I don't want chili sauce. I want to taste the grease.
All salad, no chilies.
I haven't had a nice big fat greasy kebab in ages. Yeah, currywurst is what you should be having. Although that was that's not as awesome as it's made out to be.
No, it's not. I had that when I was doing a sightseeing job.
The first time me and Jackie went 10 years ago, or something like that. Somebody had said to me, "You've got to have currywurst. When you go, you've got to have currywurst." And we came out of the hotel, we walked around the corner, and there's a currywurst stand. So I'm like, "Well, we'll have some of that." And I was just like, "Oh, it's just sausage in a mildly curryish sauce with chips."
Curry sauce, yeah.
It's not even. I mean, it's not even. It's weak curry sauce. It's not even proper curry sauce, is it? Not.
No, not proper.
Oh, in Switzerland, apparently, they want to give you a kebab with prawn cocktail sauce.
Oh, right.
I don't know if that's like Thousand Island dressing type stuff. I could see how that works. Your remote camera's died, Kent.
Oui.
Yeah, keep doing this.
That's because you spray painted it black.
The best quarter
no,
pounder
sorry.
with cheese, I maintain to this day, the best quarter pounder with cheese is a wimpy quarter pounder with cheese with their Thousand Island dressing and the brown bun. That is
Yeah, you're right.
lush.
You're right. The wholemeal bun. Yeah. Have you got any wimpy still around your way? Aren't you lucky? The last one in Trowbridge closed that not long ago.
No, I'm pretty sure. And we used to have a wimpy in town, but that was years. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember
Or
when.
Mackie D.
No, we didn't have a Mackie D until about 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Pissed off.
Yeah.
But we had a wimpy restaurant open up in the town centre in what must have been around late 80s, roughly. And the town lost its proverbial shit because we hadn't had any fast food. This was Stowmarket, right? The fastest food was a Shire horse trotting down the street. Yeah.
All right.
It was,
really?
it was it was a bit of an event, that. But of course, it was a proper wimpy restaurant, so they didn't do takeaways. You had to go and eat in.
Yeah, you went in. No, that's right.
Yeah, waitress service and everything.
A plate.
Yeah, knives and forks with your burgers. And
Yeah,
then
the days.
that was there for a while. Then I moved away, and I can't remember when it turned into something else. But now it's a Domino's. And I hate Domino's pizza. I used to quite like them. I don't know whether they changed or whether I changed, but now they're just so like,
They are, aren't they? Real heavy.
But in the last few years, we've had just around the corner, we've got a Tesco, and then the other side of that, they've built a park basically. You've got Mackie D's with drive-through, you've got Starbucks, you've got Costa's, and they're building something else, and I'm not entirely sure what that's going to be. Popeye chicken, I've just been informed.
Oh.
Whatever Popeye
Different.
chicken is. I'd have preferred a Taco Bell, because I do like me Mexican. Although, I mean,
the volcano.
Taco Bell and Mexican are two very loosely connected terms. Here's Ken Sponge's knees.
You've got some feedback.
That's an effect, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not coming out of that.
Never remember.
What I would really love, I think, above all else, is a Chipotle. Because I know they come in for a lot of stick in America, but I love Chipotle. I absolutely
love one of those.
them.
Okay.
They've got about 6 or 7 in the UK, and they're all in London. All right. A Chipotle.
What does that comprise of?
It's burritos, basically, mostly. That's their core. It's their core offering. So basically, you go in and you just choose either a burrito, or you have a burrito bowl, which is like an open burrito.
Right.
I think they do tacos and salads and stuff, but it's basically Mexican. It's burritos, and you just go in and they make it up like they do at a Subway. You say, first of all you choose whether you want the burrito or a burrito bowl.
Right.
Then you choose your meat, whether it's chicken, pork, beef, whatever. Then you choose your salad bits, and then at the end of it, do you want guac? And you charge a fucking fortune for extra guac. And then they wrap it all up and stick it in a foil wrapper, and away you go.
Oh, cool.
But I love them. I love Mexican food.
Sounds nice.
Yeah. I first discovered them when I was in America years ago, and I was staying at a hotel, and next to the hotel was a Chipotle and something else, and somebody said, "Oh, you should try the Chipotle." So I went in there and grabbed some lunch one day from there. I thought, "Oh, this is nice." I was there every bloody day. It's gorgeous. sometimes I felt like having burrito bowl, and I would sit there. They serve beer in there as well, so you can get a beer in.
Oh, right.
Yeah, or
Take your time.
like get one of those Mexican beers and have a burrito. Yeah, very nice.
Very nice.
We used to have Fajita Friday here every night. Well, not every night, every Friday night. Sorry. So we'd have, I'd finish work. And I'd go in the kitchen and cook up fajitas.
I've made you a coffee.
Okay, love. Cheers. See you in a sec.
And Kent Spong's knees is gone again.
Again?
Yeah,
has, isn't it?
I'd give up, mate. Don't know what's going on there? Hang on.
Right, fine, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna grab my coffee since she's made one. 2 secs.
Go and grab yourself.
I'm going to run it from scratch again. I think that might work better.
Bloody hungry now. I've been talking about burritos.
Yeah. That's cereal. Good for that dog barking coming through. I don't know. Having trouble connecting. Not at the moment, sweetie, because I'm doing all this, all right? I'll make a new loom. So you tell them.
Come here. You was barking, weren't you? Not again. Oh.
See, where Peter's going wrong is he's answering the phone.
Yeah.
Sit down then.
Well, we've got a couple of extra guests on the Thursday night.
Oh, right. Okay. That should be quite a good one. We doing pizzas again, or we're doing something different?
Don't know.
No,
But
to,
Michelle and
Benny.
Craig from the Bob Moog Foundation are going to be joining us.
Oh, cool. Michelle's coming over, is she? Brilliant.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right, let me get down. Let me get. Look out.
Gone again, Kent.
Is it gone again? Nelly, put stock in it, will you? Yeah, thank you.
Oh, Jim Clue's going as well, is he? Cool. He missed last year, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, the camera's saying, not the camera, but the lappy is saying it's because of a unstable internet connection.
Oh.
I did try connecting the camera directly to the iPad, but I could literally watch the power dropping.
All right.
About 1% every 30 seconds or so. Boom, 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 boom.
That Wave State SE, nice keyboard on that. Very impressed.
Yeah.
Nice bit of kit. So, like you say, 999. I thought I went looking for the. I was going to get the Wave, and I saw that. And I thought, do you know what? The fact it's coming with a nice instrument box, which will be very handy for future shows. I thought I'd go for that, and it's brilliant.
Nice.
It's got all the old samples in. It's great.
Right.
That's 15. Right. Now, we need. Let's take it out here. Have I picked it? Yeah, I picked the wrong one.
If anybody wants to go and see Wet Leg and wants early access pre-sale, I've got a code, but I can't make any of the venues. So if anybody wants it, let me know. And I'll happily send
When
it.
are they touring then? That's soon.
They're just like doing a little album launch tour, but it's Birmingham O2 Academy, London O2 Academy, Edinburgh Usher Hall, Leeds O2 Academy, and Manchester O2 Victoria Warehouse. None of which are feasible for me. So But I
The new song's
pre-ordered
good.
the
I
album,
like
so I
that.
get the pre-sale.
Right.
They're very good live.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah, well, yeah, I can imagine. Nice and refreshing for a change.
Mm.
I see China Crisis are touring again, and they keep sending me another blimp.
Yeah,
I think they're playing Norwich.
Got tickets. Yeah, I got tickets for the Norwich Arts Centre.
Oh, it's in the Arts Centre. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice venue for that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're slowly, gigs are slowly racking up again. I've obviously got Wilson.
Yeah, I got Wilson as well. Which comedian have you got? Oh, you've got Baptiste, haven't you?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you have. And I've got, who have I got? I was hoping to get Skinner, but Skinner's doing the night. We're both not going.
Right.
That would have been good. Yeah, Clinton Baptiste you've got on the, because you're doing the 14th, aren't you? Or am I doing the 14th?
Yeah.
No, I'm doing the 14th. Yeah, you're doing the 14th. I'm
No,
doing the 19th. That's right. The Sunday.
No, I'm doing the
Sunday night, Monday night.
12th. I'm doing the 12th.
Right. So I must be
Which
doing
is
the 14th.
Monday night.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got different comedians for a different night, apparently. I didn't know he was doing support. I thought he was doing a full 3-hour job.
Yeah, China Crisis, 5th of June in Norwich.
He must be doing Bristol again. They're Feckler. They usually do.
Oh, dear me. I've got some more. But maybe some put them in the calendar.
Bugger off. It's bloody phone time. Yeah, whatever.
Here's the one. Okay, that makes sense.
Heaven 17.
Earth.
Yeah.
Voila. And then we have
Check.
Check your mic.
oh. Hello, dear.
Got no headphones on.
No. Hello, dear.
Silly bugger. Twat.
Check.
Mic check. 1, 2.
All right, let's get this thing going, guys.
Testicles. 1, 2.
Robbie, you on drums? Got my trusty egg shaker.
Yay.
You can sample it, but I'm gonna charge you because I just lost my. So I just lost my job yesterday.
What?
You what?
Sorry, I don't mean to come on here. I just wanted to do something spicy. It was so quiet. I was like, I'm gonna go on there and tell them about how I lost my job yesterday. No, I did. Been with
You
them
really?
22 years. Yeah, started.
No way.
Yeah,
Shit, man.
it is shit.
I thought you
What?
worked for your. For some reason, I thought you worked for yourself.
I did. Well, I was a partner, and
Okay.
I was voted out,
No
which
way.
really makes me sound awful. But
Yeah, well, he's some kind of asshole or something.
Well, part of him is.
I will say this about my personality. It is not for everyone, and it's kind of sad.
Really?
I've been, yeah. Well, I get excitable, right? And I'm kind of punchy, right? And I probe people a little bit, not physically, but
I was
mentally.
gonna say, yeah. I mean, that would put you
I've
off.
been known to do a little probing, but
Hey.
that one.
But
No, anyway, so yeah, I'm kind of going through a life crisis where, like,
Oh, wow.
a lot of people I know just don't really dig me, man. I don't know. I guess they just want
Who
me
are
to-
those people, and where can we find them? Because we need to go and sort
people that work with me, people, my family, not my immediate family.
Man.
What did it? People like you to be. Some people are more malleable than other people, right? I'm pretty malleable. I like all sorts, but some people can't actually handle, certain personalities, and they got really stressed. The economy's been terrible the last couple of years. It's really about money, and they were looking for money to save. So they came up with this beautiful list of reasons. It felt like my first marriage. My first wife had a list.
Wow.
I'm like, what am I doing to get these lists? It was just like, nah,
That sucks.
it does suck.
No,
but
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
yeah, it'll be all right. I got a little some free time, and
Did you get any sort of monetary compensation at all?
I can't talk about anything, but I will.
No.
I will tell you this: I'm a founding member, 22 years, right? I didn't become an owner first. It's pretty disappointing, just in general. But I think that comes back to it's just money, right? When people tell you it's just business, then you're screwed, right?
Yeah.
So it's hey, I'm not alone, so I had a pretty good run. So what are you gonna do, man? Something else? Yeah.
So no, employment law over there is way different to what it is over here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's really hard to stay one place that long if pieces change. It's just so it's unfortunately the culture now is enabling this even more, justifying it, and it's not all so it's going to happen more and more. Hey, we're in a bad place right now. We really are.
True.
We know
not
it.
Getting any better anytime soon. Is
No, it's not. It's not good. I mean, there's a lot of awesome people, but there's a lot of people in charge, not just in business too, that are just not really shouldn't be in those positions because they can't really
Commander in
handle
Chief
it.
is one.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. It's weird. I was like, dang, man. I mean, 22 years. I haven't been unemployed in so long. It's just a weird feeling. I'm like, holy shit. What the hell do you do? Is this what I do? I guess I just chill out. That's good. So, anyways, enough of that.
A YouTuber, David. That's what you got to
do.
do.
Yeah, God, I know. Oh my God. Could happen.
How you doing, Dave? All right?
Doing great.
I think
that's
Peter
all right.
Just missed that whole conversation.
At least so
did you the conversation? Did you hear it?
Oh, yeah,
no,
probably. No,
I just
didn't.
lost my job at 22 years.
Enlighten.
I lost my job at 22 years. So yesterday, but so you had good comedic timing. But
oh dear.
No, it's fine. Oh, it was funny. So while it was happening, we were on a call like this, and I had my company hat on the whole call. And I got off it, and I was like, I was wearing the damn hat the whole call.
You should have taken it off and ripped it up.
We had a good laugh inside the house about that. I was like, oh my God. Then my son was like, Dad, I really like that one hat. Do we have to get rid of it? I don't know, son. You decide. I mean, what do you want me to say to that?
So is this from immediate effect then? Notice or what?
Yeah, it's done. Other than whatever, a little bit of time, but not much. I never saw it coming either. Yeah, really? I did not see it coming. And that was really my only thing that I said was like, why are we having a difficult conversation now?
So what was it that you did? Because I don't think I ever...
Oh, I do. Oh God, it's so boring. I can barely get it out of my mouth. Kind of real estate,
Can't be that
environmental.
boring.
God, I can't say it. It's too boring. I really can't.
I'm genuinely interested. I won't be bored by it.
I am bored. I don't know if I could even like. It's that bad. Let's just say it involved commercial real estate, and and we did what we call kind of environmental assessments of different types to help people, business owners and people that are buying property, to make sure they're not buying a lemon.
Okay.
You know? So sometimes we're doing some testing, sometimes
So is
consulting, you know. Go ahead.
Stuff
Sorry.
to do with leads and stuff.
So is this down to the economic structure?
It is the commercial real estate has been in recession for the last 2 years. When the interest rate spiked, the valuations are dropping, and it killed all the refinances on the commercial and residential side. So, but commercials actually drop into like the valuation. So, long story short, ultimately this was an effect of the economy, you know, yeah, let's just leave it at that. My wife keeps telling me to shut up. So trying to learn how to do that. Don't talk to me. Not that I really care about this, but yeah, so I got to decide what I'm going to do. You know, I'm in my, 57. I really don't, I just don't know what to do. So you got your highest and best value, and then you got everything else, right? That's kind of where I'm at right now. Do I go with my highest best value? Or do I?
Yeah, tricky.
Or do we go out? But the good news is we're okay. Like financially, we're okay and everything. Good. So we're not in any situation where like have any immediate stresses for money. So
you've got time to sort something out.
I've got time. Yeah. It's more for me, it's always like, what the hell's wrong with people? And that's why even in that moment, I couldn't help but just well, why didn't you bring this up? Like I was still like trying to figure out mentally what the hell they were thinking.
What was going on?
Very, very closed, so, and then what happens is people, a lot of times they get defensive, especially if you kind of put a mirror to them, they get really, if they're not real comfortable in their skin, you can make them very agitated, whereas you're just going, I'm just asking questions, At the end of the day, they're like, we just want you to make money. I'm like, well, yeah. It's a long story. So I got time. So yeah, I'm supposed to be doing some music.
Yeah.
My wife kicked me down to my studio. So I'm trying to learn Cubase again. I probably say that every 6 months to a year on these streams. If there was a way to do like AI Dave Cubase, so, but I've got trying to relearn Cubase, and I'm just switching from a hardware system to a DAW is just killing me right now. I'm like, how do I loop something? I'm like, where's my looper? Like, these are the questions I ask. Like, where's the looper? So I can start a loop. Whoa, where's the sequencer? Then I start looking at the VSTs. I'm like, why is there no sequencer on here? I'm like, how do I do this? So then I was like, okay, well, I always start with a drum machine. I'm like, so like, where's, so I guess I'll start with a drum machine. And it's just, but then I'm like, wait, I got on one of the G-Force. I'm like, well, where's the sequencer on the drum machine? Maybe it was
put sequence on the drum machine.
That's okay. Good. So that keeps the conversation going, because that's what I tried to do, because that's how I start logically doing the timing. Now, of course, some smarty pants who is smart is going to say, well, Dave, you have to do this and that, and the DAW is set up like this, and you don't need to do any of that. I'm just like, I just want I want my looper. I need to have my sequencer and my drum machine that can sequence. And then all this other stuff we can talk about. I found none of that so far, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
You will find a lot of drum machine plugins don't have a sequencer because they're going to be hosted in a sequencer.
Okay, good. So, so this was all like, but that's just, but you know, in all seriousness, that's kind of like the mental hurdle I've got to get through so that there's some sort of flow state to the whole process. Because what really, every time I go on a computer, I just start playing around with some VST, saying, wow, it sounds great. And then it just, there's no music. So, but now I got to do it because I can't buy no hardware. I ain't buying no hardware. Don't be trying to sell me any of your hardware.
Dear,
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I just
You'll
got cured.
probably make better music for it, Dave.
Yeah. I just got cured of gas. I found the cure. Fucking financial terror. Financial bummer. I don't know. Yeah, other than that. Well, at least this is working. This is good. All right. What else is going on? Anything fun?
Kent's blowing up synthesizers.
What's he working on?
Yeah.
CS and SY?
Mine.
Oh, really?
CS20M.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool.
So far, it's blown his head off, but other than that.
Yeah. Right, the direct short is in the minus 15 volt line.
Write this down. No, I was kidding.
Okay.
No, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Because as soon as it goes to
That's a long line.
As soon as it goes to 0.6 of a volt, it overloads. 15 volt line is fine. The minus is fucked. And it is a direct short.
Okay.
And it's still on the power supply board. But I'm fucked if I can find it.
It's still, oh, really?
I don't understand why. Yeah, look, overload's there. And yet.
Gearfest UK tickets have just gone on sale.
Was that Tire Yard again?
Yeah. Yeah, just the one day, 19th of July.
Yeah. All right.
It suggests that it's right. It won't go any higher than that.
Got that in the diary.
Right, so we've got to find out if the short is within. Oh, I don't know. It still might be somewhere in the system. The balance supply. Let's chop this one out. Come on in. Out you come. Goodbye now. Oh, fuck me. That's cabin doors to manual. There you go. Let's have a look and see what we get now. Right, short is somewhere. Okay, I'm going to have to cut the track on the power supply board. Where's the track cutter? Can't find it. Let's see, it's this track here. Boom. That's cut, yeah. So it doesn't touch anything until we get to there. Wait a minute. Hey? No. Hang on. Third line. Yeah, that's over here. That makes much sense. before it gets to there. We can't already. Right, okay. So now whatever you do, Ken, cut the right track.
Cut the red wire.
Otherwise, it may cause problems further on the road. Ooh, steady. Careful. Right, that isolates the 15 volt from the power supply. Interesting. Still there.
I keep looking at my hardware. Like, I need to get back over there. Like, no. So this is how, I don't know if anybody else does this kind of stuff. I was sitting in bed going, maybe the problem is it's just not inviting. The computer side's not inviting to you, Dave. Maybe a nice chair. Like, do you need some candy? You can put some candy. This is how desperate I was trying to figure out. Like, what does Dave need to do this? Like,
Well, only Dave can answer that.
I know. Yep. That's not what I wanted to hear. But
well, you've got to ascertain what you actually consider to be the most direct problem that you're suffering from.
I don't have a looper.
Why do you need the looper?
Because I loop, therefore I am.
Okay. You can
Good
loop
answer.
in the door.
Good answer.
In Cubase, there is a way to loop.
Yeah.
Well, don't look at me like I'm an idiot.
Well, you just record.
No, I'm kidding.
No,
okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because you got the set your bar length,
Mm-hmm.
and before you press play, they've got that little
Looping symbol.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Click on that, and it just loops that.
Okay.
To your heart's
And
content.
okay, that's how I do it.
Yeah.
And that
you select a track
if
every
you
time you want to
really,
record.
And
there again, well, the other thing you can do. So you got your track looping with, say, your MIDI data in it.
mm-hmm.
You arm another track, put on the instrument you want to loop, and I think no, you can't. Don't worry. Just copy paste the data to how many bars you want to do it.
And the DAW's got the tempo set, so I don't need to worry about clocking things, which I know.
No, the MIDI out from that is going
Right,
to stop with everything else. So
all right, so
it's a bit of an arse around instead of having a looper in front of you, but it produces the same result.
Yeah, I just honestly, yeah, you're right. I need to get comfortable just doing it. Just starting making tracks.
Do you have any little CC controller that you can bung onto Cubase?
No, I got an Ovation.
So I was going to suggest,
And
I know that telling someone who's just been made unemployed to go out and buy something is probably not the best thing. But if looping is, if it is, you loop, therefore you are.
I'm just saying that, but
no, but I mean, if it really is your thing, then the door for you is something like Ableton Live.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You're right, but I'm going to stick with Cubase because I don't always loop. I mean, I do want it to. I want to stick with. I like the way Cubase looks. I feel comfortable with it
Okay,
generally.
fair enough.
But
That's fair
I'm.
enough.
It's more just getting myself to. I need to make a album on Cubase with Cubase.
Are you
I
Mac or PC, by the way?
I'm Mac. I'm Mac.
Good. I was going to say, because I don't know if you've got Logic.
I do have Logic too, but I was really. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, you know, Logic, whilst similar, is obviously different to Cubase, but it's more like Cubase than Ableton Live is. But Logic also comes with the looping thing, which is very, you know, reminiscent of Ableton,
Yeah.
and that's built in. That's a feature, you know.
Yeah, I might. Those are the two I got. I got Logic a long time ago. I know I have it. That's a good advice. I might just fire that up to see which one kind of gets me. Yeah, I just gotta find that comfort zone where I'm like, okay, because I really want to do it. Actually, I finally kind of. I got the hardware thing. I can do that anytime I want. It's really easy for me now, but it's got immense amount of limitations that aren't always. I don't really enjoy all of them. Let's just put it that way anymore. But anyways, okay, that's a good advice. You don't need to go. Enough about me. Where are my cats? It's really weird. What? What?
I didn't give you an easy one, did I, Ken?
Well, I've disconnected the 15 plus minus 15 volt from all the boards.
Right.
One by one to try and see if one of the boards was carrying the short.
And it's still sentient.
And it's still short. They're like, what? How's that even possible? What the fuck is that dog up to? Lily, put that
fox
down. For fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake, sorry, I can't help myself.
Stop your... You've got a Lyra case in her mouth.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey!
Well, it's better than a fox.
Yeah, it is. A lot better. Mind you,
Sorry, I can't help myself. I'm very much gallows humour.
When I was working for Soma, they'd send me these repairs. I had this Lyra 8 come in, and it had this fucking great big dent in it, knobs smashed and stuff like that. And they go, "Oh yeah, can you replace the case and the knobs and pots and stuff?" Yeah, I'll sort it all out. And when the guy came to collect it, I said, "What the hell happened to it?" He said, "Oh, I dropped a bowling ball on it."
The hell?
I said, like you do.
From what? A fucking aircraft?
Was his name's Barnes Wallace?
Yeah. I said, "These are quite strong cases." He said, "Oh, no." He said,
"Sing one by any chance?"
The fucking thing was like, dink, come this. Like, okay, don't throw bowling balls at my right. There you go. There's a safety tip for you.
Shit.
Oh,
fucking people. Oh, shit.
No, you go right ahead.
I think, buddy, what you will find is a necessity, especially if you're losing a job after 20 odd year. is you must express yourself when you feel it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let shit go.
I will. I'm listening to you. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm still in the shock stage.
Well, this is
I'm
it.
sure.
But
You know what I mean? Yeah.
there'll
I'm
be a
like,
point over the next couple of days where you feel that instead of keeping it in here, it's
yeah.
much more useful out there and not inside. That's no good.
No, I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, I totally. I
Go
think I
into a
need.
bar and pick a fight.
I think
That's a bit too much.
maybe at a daycare or something. I mean, there's
Take a
too
baseball
many
bat
people I
with you.
can beat up at this point. I don't know if I even want to do that.
No, this is it though, because
No, I hear what you're saying.
yeah,
Put it in my art.
It's too easy to keep it inside, you know.
It's a good opportunity to work on those musical projects that
Yeah,
exploring. Yeah,
absolutely.
jazz
Well,
ensemble.
definitely.
No, it really is. I think I also need. There's not total. We haven't settled everything, so I'm in a little bit of limbo now.
Yeah.
So I'll probably ride the shock until that's done, and then I can go to the next stage.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
The shock is not so bad though. My humor's been really point on.
Good.
So it's been good. My wife was talking to my sister yesterday. She called her back to talk about it. And it's about a minute or two later, I walked over and my daughter was downstairs. We could hear them talking. And I was like, what are they talking? They were talking politics. I was like, Jesus, they're already done with me? Like they've already bored with like with my situation, and now they've moved on.
Well, I don't know, because there's a connection,
pretty-
isn't there?
Yeah.
Between two
No,
subjects.
they're blaming the politics, aren't they?
The man.
Yeah.
I mean,
orange
sort
one.
of. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot more than just that, though. There's a lot of little sneaky.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know,
Because a lot of it is diversionary.
it's just ultimately, I think it's just bringing out the worst in a lot of people, and that's the really heartbreaking thing to watch.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but I think it's grating as well.
Yeah, I don't. I'm optimistic. Let's put it that way. Ultimately,
Might as well.
I think but that being said, you know, I've kind of I recognize it for what it is. You know,
Yeah.
it just puts a lot of people in a difficult situation where, like I was saying before, the mirror's kind of turned on them. Are they going to do something or not? Right. And some of those people are not going to do anything. And I worry that they're going to kind of dig into it, you know, rationalize it and kind of say, yeah, you know, they're getting what they deserve, you know. Yeah, this is what we got to do. And, you know, losing a little bit of humanity, I guess, is the point. But, you know, I think we'll get through it ultimately. But to call it embarrassing is not even like, it's such an understatement, you know.
Yeah.
Troubling. What else? There's some really good words we could probably come up with. That's fine. Yeah, so people are kind of, they're ready for a fight. So, I don't know. Some are. Ugh. Let me.
The other side's done as well now. So it keeps changing.
Maybe both. Oh man, I can't do that.
have this goddamn stock library, which has got like a gazillion things in it, and you can find what you want and send it directly to the application you're working in. But it doesn't use the title; it uses the file name, which is all they all start Shutterstock and then and this massive long number. So when you go and look for it, you don't look for it under the title. I've just found a piece of music I want to use.
Yeah.
And it's called, I don't know, Funky Pop, or it's not called Funky Pop, but I'm just pulling that out. But in the list, it's not called Funky, it's called Shutterstock _ gazillion digits. Fucking thing. Right. In you go. You bastard. Hi, and welcome. See, I'm missing a trick here, because what I should be doing is writing my own music and then selling it to the company to use. Is that cynical?
Go on, Nick.
What happened? What happened to the whole was it NFT or what? What was the whole?
I was thinking about that the other
Like,
day.
what happened?
I know. They vanished up their own backside. With
It just was so hyped, and we were all hating. People are losing friendships, and then next thing you know, like, just never hear about it anymore.
Gone.
You know.
Gone.
I mean,
this is mad.
Oh my God. Oh, hi, Matt.
Bye, Matt.
Yeah. Oh my God, my missus says that a lot when she sees my face, and I don't fucking blame her. It's just like, what?
No.
I'm sure that is not true.
It's not true.
Oh, you don't know her very well then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of bummed. I don't know. Now I'm like, maybe we should do NFTs.
Desperation.
Yeah. I'm all in. Tell me more. I got time. Oh, God. So funny.
How the fuck can I be filthy?
What's going on, Matt? What's
Not a lot.
Yeah, come on, because we're fucking. Dave is depressing the shit out of
I
us.
know, I suck.
Give the man a break. He's just lost his fucking job. Leave him alone.
He knows I'm only kidding.
God. It's like you walk outside and you feel like everybody knows. You know?
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, God, that's the guy that lost his job. Walk a little faster.
No good. No good.
So what? How the fuck did Spong blow up that CS20M then? What did he do to it?
Look at it.
I didn't blow it up. It fucking did it to itself.
You need to rewind it, Matt. We need that one. It's a good one, especially his reaction.
Yeah.
What's that like? If it smells like chicken, you're holding it wrong.
Here you go, Ken. New mug for you. Hang on. Oh, blow up.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Fucking piece of shit.
The clip from yesterday's show's gone down well.
Yeah. Oh, did you need to clip the capacitor?
I will do. I can't do that
Yeah.
until the show's finished. Though.
No, yeah.
Don't know the whole fucking thing.
Okay, there you go.
What clip?
The capacitor's blowing up.
Oh.
Because we were both looking at other screens at the time.
Yeah.
Wish I fucking were.
Just heard this noise.
Was it a good one?
Straight in. Oh, yeah. It's a brand spanker he just put in.
Oh. Not a tantalum. Was it a electrolytic or a tantalum?
It
Big
came all over his
fucker.
face.
Oh,
And candle springs to mind.
Bukkake cam, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I smell like a Ford Cortina fucking oil sump. It's hot as well. Will you put that lower 8 down? Let's say. Nothing a dog won't put in his fucking mouth.
Well, yeah.
Well, we'll find out later.
Oh, here we go.
Right, gents, I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
No, you can just leave us. That's fine. You can leave a love bit.
All right, I'll just leave you.
Speak for
And I'll
yourself.
catch up with you to see that. Yeah. Sorry about that, Ken. I'm sure things will come together. Just stick it on the bill, mate. It's not a problem.
How many hours work do you do a day?
Well, it looks like I'll be doing a few more by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Well, I do start at 7.
All right, so
I'm going on
if you do
Madagascar.
earn a lot of money, you might want to go on eBay and see if you can find a CS20 for fuck's sake.
There is one on eBay, but I'm not paying what they want for it.
What do they want for it?
1,400 quid.
1,400 quid.
Yeah.
Be cheaper.
You reckon?
No.
Anyway, adios. And I'll speak to you soon. No doubt.
See you later.
All right, then.
Cheers.
Bye.
See you later, sweetheart.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
This is very, very strange.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, ain't left yet. There he goes.
Right, so isolate the -15 line, and it's still shorted. Isolated. Pick up the boards, and it still doesn't. It still shows isolated when all the
products and solutions and expands your professional network. So, let's dive in and see how to use the Community Hub. First, let's take a look at the update.
Who's playing the video?
Oh, sorry. Have I?
Yeah, that was
Did I
coming.
not? Sorry. I'm just mocking up this this video that I'm working on.
Yeah.
I'm using AI voiceovers.
Notice
I know
the
that.
angle of his penis as he inserts it in.
I was
her
gonna
ass.
say,
God.
He's got his Pornhub tab muted,
We know the
innit?
sort of videos you make, Rob.
I wish I'd make a lot more bloody money.
Anything above 45 degrees will hurt, so be careful.
That's not wrong, you know.
If lube is not available, spit on a finger or get a friend to do it.
Remember, diarrhea can be a lubricant.
Oh,
There are 7 bodily fluids, and I've tasted every one of them.
Oh dear.
oh, I don't know. Let's see.
Wagyu. That's how descriptive porno is for blind people sounds.
If
Wagyu.
there's
Why
blood,
not?
it's probably a pile. You're not that big, you fucker.
Wagyu. Why not come out of a window? I came back at the right time, didn't I?
That's what she said.
Yeah, I normally arrive when they finished. So.
Oh, dear. Right, what's going on there? Come on.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Oh, fuck off.
It just won't. No, it just doesn't want to know.
So have you sent the Craftwork vocoder back to Daniel then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gone, is it?
Yeah. He's gonna just stick it in the corner of his studio and go, ooh, look, museum piece. Don't work, but it's a museum piece.
Was it too far gone? Was it?
No, he decided he wanted it back. Apparently, I was taking too long.
Nonsense. Okay.
That's fine. This vocoder.
Okay. Where the fuck? Alien. Is this it? Okay.
Afternoon.
Evening.
Is it?
Oh, fuck it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Fucking letting all the riffraff in now, aren't we? Jeez.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah. They let David in. I can see that. Look, Dave's in. Oh, they let anyone in. Yeah.
Well, we can always take the riffraff out again. There you go.
Ah, that's nice.
Andrew.
Yeah, wait for it. I'm going to disappear any second now because of him.
Great.
Great.
Great, mate. Great.
Not off.
What the fuck?
What are you up to then, Mr. Kent?
What the fuck, man?
Fuck all, man, sir.
He's had a CS20M shoot his load all over his face today, so.
What? Oh.
Hi, Jack. Hi, AC Ahead. Yeah. Hi, Wagoo. Hi, everyone. Whoop. A CS20M.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could buy a new something. That would be easier, wouldn't it? Just buy something new.
Quite possible.
Well, why not? Get a Polybrute and a M8X and a... Oh, hang on. Ah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It's when they don't make sense. That's when it starts getting stupid.
Are we talking about Dave's home country here, or?
No. It's a short.
Bless you. It's just really. We're not much better, mind you. So there we go.
It's bad.
Good afternoon, Robbie. Chewing your knuckle.
So I'm concentrating.
I like to see myself as an ambassador.
And you
are.
are.
For better or worse.
It's a good ambassadorship that you're steering safely to harbour, we hope. Yeah. Yeah.
No, me confused as fuck.
I don't understand. Hold a second. You guys aren't hearing those drums, right?
No.
Okay. That's good.
Yes, I can hear something.
What?
It's not the drum. I can hear the tapping. But
Oh, okay. No,
I can
no,
hear
that
your
was different.
tapping, yeah.
That wasn't me tapping. That was not me.
That's Kent, I think.
Yeah, no. No, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't coming through. All right, so they have some good templates here. They've got, you just got to use the right template. That starts the process better. You got to pick a pretty color for the tracks.
Pretty color. That's the most important thing, I'd have thought.
It is aesthetics. I don't want a drab looking track. This is kind of salmon, fishy.
Fish, fish, fishy fish. Oh, how I love my fish.
What's the bet in that Siri scraping at the studio door?
That's quite highly likely, wouldn't you say?
Well, considering it's 25 to 6, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Feed me. Feed me. Yeah.
That's the effects, dude.
What the hell is wrong with this?
Track pictures, double clicked in it. Oh my god. That's silly.
Plugging it. Oh, okay.
Got it.
Decided that the internet connection is not good enough to warrant having a second camera.
It's not good enough to what? Is that what you said?
Now I've got the second camera, but it keeps turning off. It worked
Well, that's
fine.
good taste. That doesn't want to see your ass.
No. What? Go and ask your mum. Go and ask
She's
your mum.
dead.
Come on.
That's nuts. Okay.
No, listen. Go and talk to Fiona. Go talk to Fiona. Really?
You're trying to activate your knees, apparently.
Come on.
There's an awful lot of very studious looking at screens going on here.
Yeah, well, it's been that kind of day.
Certainly freaking has.
Oh. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't understand.
Oh.
Yes.
What? How could I reconfigure these bridge rectifiers? It's 4/3 those ones, isn't it?
How are things with you, David?
Okay.
Bottom.
Oh God. All right.
Bottom.
Just trying to learn Cubase. So.
Yeah. Coming from what, or not from anything? You've always done hardware, haven't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Let's just leave. Pretty much this is day one.
Out of interest, why Cubase and not something else?
I've used Cubasis a little bit and I liked it. I liked the way it looks. The layout was logical to me. I kind of understood it real quick, and I'm probably more prone to wanting a linear type recording, like a, you know, the idea of grid is not something that my brain struggles with that a little bit, that whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's pretty well regarded. So I picked up Logic a while ago too, but I think Cubase will be smart. Plus, like I said, I do like to use Cubase every once in a while. So yeah, I guess that's it. You got to make a choice at some point, right?
Yeah, you do. You do.
Yeah.
I've just been flipping between what is the new Cakewalk sonar thing from, because I've used Cakewalk for years, and Cubase 14 Pro, and it's a mind screw up. It really is, trying to flip between two completely different beasts and different ways of work. Yeah, two different workflows.
Yeah, I would say, it's a big change, but I will say just, I can't think of a better word at the moment, but sonically, the DAW sounds so good. So it sounds so nice. You know, it just sounds huge compared to my hardware setup, which is okay, but this is like, oh my God, everything just sounds so crisp, and you know.
I think one of the things which I did fairly early on when I started getting back into Cubase was not to get distracted by everything that's available, and just create and save workspaces that were mine rather than the templates that they provide, you know, and just strip out everything I didn't need and leave in the stuff that I did, so that I could really focus on you know, making it a workflow that works for me. It's nice to know all the other stuff is there, but it's a distraction a lot of the time.
Yeah, well, totally. I agree on the distraction element. So yeah, that I am trying to be a little more structured. Just get, like you said, maybe attempting to conceptualize a template, to be honest with you right now. I can't even say you know, how I would set it up, and then go from there, and then start finding what's working and not working. I don't think it, you know, trying to stay away from the sounds right now because there's so much.
Yeah.
And there's stuff I've kind of picked up over the years, like V Collection or G-Force, something this synth or this drum machine, just because it was on sale and you wanted to support them. So there's a lot of playground for sure.
There is. I think it's, yeah, like for any music project I do, whether it's with hardware or with a DAW or a combination of the both, I kind of like to plan out and have a toolkit of things that I create for that project, or, you know, whether it's sounds or you know, track layouts or whatever, so that when I actually get to start working on it and creating, that becomes not something I have to keep making decisions about. I've already made those decisions ahead of time. You can bring in new stuff, you know, I can bring in new stuff, but it just gives me a workflow that is super comfortable and reduces the time between concept and it actually being there and playing out. Because that, you know, if you can't get in the flow,
you're screwed.
Kind of, you keep on sort of digging into the technology rather than the creativity.
Yeah, and that's sorry. Yeah, that's where I'm stuck now. But I've got to invest the time.
Yeah.
And I know that from the hardware side.
Yeah.
With hardware, you kind of like, you kind of get to know you can kind of feel the whole thing really well and how things are connected. And so you can kind of bring in and out. But even then, actually what I liked about it was the simplicity of it, and kind of being able to
But
really.
you also, with hardware, you also know those bits of equipment that you have, which are useful for experimenting and trying new things. So you have those bits of equipment which allow you to experiment. I mean, you're familiar with it, so you can do something simple. But as soon as you want to step outside the box, you kind of know which bits of hardware you're likely to go to.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the same with it all. And I know for a lot of people that will sound weird. It's kind of, well, no, I just want maximum everything all the time. You know, I want everything to be an adventure. I've done that so many times.
Yeah.
And
There's.
yeah. Go on.
No, I was going to say, yeah, there's different types of people. I'm definitely the type of person that it's almost like a border collie. If you put me in a small space with a lot of stuff, and I can't. I'm trying to understand I'm wasting too much time trying to understand my environment when I really want to I can't get past that and just kind of exist. So one of the things I've done is really slowly remove stuff. And then it's been a constant process of things kind of crept back. Then I removed them again and they kind of came back. And I kept removing them. And then finally, then you
know what works, right? And you also said something previously when you started talking about the hardware. You said, I feel that, I feel, and it is that. It is a feeling. You have a feel for all the different things, where everything is and how it connects, so that if you conceive of doing something, you can feel your way through it. It's part of the creative process then, rather than trying to understand how to do something. You can feel your way through it, and that feeds into the creative bit of it, right?
Yeah. But I also have an unfortunate kind of impatient, probably ADHD type personality that I have to I can't sit for long periods of time. Like this is painful for me to sit this long. So I have to kind of manage that because my natural instinct is not to dig in because it's painful for me naturally.
Yeah.
But I know I want to do it. So, and I
later.
know I can do it. It's just not.
See you, Robbie.
Yeah, see you, Robbie. So I just got to kind of, because I am excited about it. Like it's fun,
Do you think it's because, I mean, we've grown up, most of us here, of a certain age, where any new synth that came out was not so complex that we couldn't spend time getting to know it, and we could build, every new synth that came out, there was something about something that had gone before it we already knew, so we had a sense of it, and then it got more and more complicated, obviously, but we were building up insight, and we were able to bring some of that with us. And I think the problem now is everything is so madly complex. Some of the things would have been just any one of the things that we have now going back 20, 30 years, we'd have gone, wow, and we'd have made it our staple. But now everything's that. And that's kind of, starts becoming a pain. It starts becoming a pain.
It's certainly a pain for certain types of people, creative people. Yeah. And for other people, they seem to thrive in the environment. And so I do understand it. And I think I felt like the DAW was it just kept building on itself. And every time I'd look at it again, I got more overwhelmed. It just like my studio, I almost want to take it and remove things, literally like blocks, like remove it. And maybe there's something that exists like this, but and cut it to the chase.
Thing.
Yeah. Well, that's the concept you're giving. Yes. And I think that's what I need to do. I need to kind of strip it down and then build it up as the needs arrive, because it is when you start to understand how deep it is, that doesn't excite me. That kind of paralyzes me. I'm just
when I used to do a lot of mixing, engineering and mixing, and I was working on big sort of 72 channel SSL consoles to do mixes, that kind of thing, running 3 tape machines. And it was, I loved working that way. But my most common sort of thing when it came time to mix was I would build up mixes of things in groups, and there were periodically I'd just pull everything down and start again, because I'd find my way into this, I'd build a story, a sonic story, if you will, the picture again, until I found where the sweet spots were. And you kind of doing that, starting from scratch, just going, okay, wipe the board, let's start again. It made you hear and listen and be part of the whole thing. But that thing of clearing everything down, that's kind of what I do with the DAW as well, quite often.
Yeah.
And especially, one of the hardest things, I think, for me, the discipline that I had to learn with Cubase was learning the different window spaces and workspaces, and working out how to customize those and try to remember the shortcuts for all of that kind of stuff, and then just build my own set of workspaces that worked as well as they could, because I just want to keep going.
Well, and
once I start, I just want to kind of
keep. How many screens do you have? Just one, or is there multiple? 3. So one of the things when I was really, because this is the first time I've gotten really I know that I'm in a much more serious headspace to do this. I can feel it. You know what I mean? I'm ready. But one of the first things I said was like, I don't want to add. I know I'm saying all this, and then I'm going, but I'm thinking a second screen where the mixer is like on one screen and the recording is on another screen or whatever. Like, I think actually that might help me start to see it easier, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I'm almost able to step back and instead of, because I don't like this idea of they're all kind of like things are popping up here and there, and I'm like, oh my God, everything. I need you to stop moving. I need you to put you somewhere. There's my mixer.
Yeah.
Does that sort of make sense without you have 3 screens, so maybe it does.
I mean, I've got 3 screens primarily because I do a lot of video work, and so I will have, scripts up, and I'll have, the timeline and the edit, and then I'll have effects and all sorts of other stuff, and all the files. So I'll use 3 screens easily for that, and I'll use 4K screens, big 4K screens. For audio, 2 is probably enough. I might use the third one just because I've got the space, but it does start getting a little haphazard at that point. But yeah, or even, I know a lot of people that will use wide screens, really, really wide screens, ultra wide.
Yeah, like this.
But it's about, you'll find what works for you. Having a second screen is never a bad thing.
Yeah, I might be able to cut them in half at first, but I guess that's all part of the template. I can just pop it and everything just kind of comes up.
You'll work out where your eye and hand are drawn to as you're doing things. If you're playing and you're constantly kind of doing that, you just go, so it can be a pain, but you'll find a sweet spot.
Yeah,
you will.
I hope so. I think I will too, actually. But yeah,
I'm sure you will. But I get it. You also said, perhaps you think you might be a bit ADHD. Every single musician, creative, director, whatever that I know, director, producer, programmer, is on the spectrum somewhere. But we all
yes.
There's a bit of us that is.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think you kind of it's our superpower.
I agree with you. We just did some evaluation on my son, and I never within the last year or so, I never thought in terms of spectrums at all. That never even was something I considered, right? I didn't understand the concept of it. Was was different, but was actually really freeing, because when I saw them evaluate my son, while we're not the same, I go, okay. And it was really cool to actually hear them explain certain things, you know. And you go, okay, well, all right, that makes sense. And now, but then of course, if you have any kind of intelligence, I shouldn't be so harsh, but you start reflecting on yourself, you know, and saying, well, geez, you know, I bet you. You know.
Well, and the funny thing is, it used to be for a long time, when you mentioned either autism or ADHD, and they usually
OCD, all of them,
there's
yeah.
often a crossover, but you know, it was always in terms of it being some sort of a mental health issue,
Yeah.
rather than it being just different ways of different people have their brains wired differently. Each of us has our brains wired differently, and actually, as long as you are aware of that and can, you know, it becomes a completely different thing, rather than it being a mental health issue. Not knowing about it and not knowing why you know, some people,
Yeah,
they
I
can't
have.
look in the eye, can't relate to people, they can't socialize. I always come across as really, really gregarious and sort of person that will probably go in and go, "Ta-da, I'm here." But I freaking hate it. There comes a point, if I'm doing anything social, an hour to 2 hours, it's like a switch
Exhaustion.
goes, bang, I have to go. And
Yeah.
I just go.
That's the way I
Bye.
am. I think a lot of us are like that. I get mentally exhausted, you know, and I just can't. It's too much for me, you know. And I used to not understand the avoidance. And that's the thing. It's like in the other, like you said, the stigma is that people think you're using it as an excuse, when really you're saying, no, I'm trying to understand
go through my account
how to
and
be
pick out what you think
to
should
manage,
done it.
you know, to be successful, so that I don't start calling myself lazy, right, or a procrastinator, because that's what starts to happen. It's like, well, you got to just power through. And I go, well, maybe I just don't think, like, maybe this is actually, I see it different than you. You know what I mean?
That whole thing of, you know, power through it, punch through it, it's nonsense, because each of us works in a different way, and some of us burn out more from, you know, just trying to deal with a neurotypical world. Reconsiderates music's sketchpad is in the chat with us as well, and I think it's that trying to integrate with the normal, you know, the neurotypical world is where a lot of the stress comes. And if people who are neurotypical, when people are neurotypical, if they know that you are, you know, you have elements of ADHD or you know, autism or whatever, and they just take time to think about how to communicate with you and make it easy, and understand that you have a finite amount of, I can be with people, I can communicate enough. Once they understand that, it becomes simple. I employ a lot of neurodiverse people, and I'm helping my stepson tomorrow, in fact, with a big thing he's working on, for exactly those reasons, because he just doesn't get it. But that doesn't make him either stupid or challenged. It makes him incredibly bright and giving, and just he relates to the world in a different way. And you know, once you understand that, it becomes a brilliant. You learn how to exchange, how to communicate.
I know. Sorry. Well, to my point, I was going to say that I had to come to terms with interrupting people, and I used to go through enormous guilt, right? Because some people would shame me, would eye roll, would get aggressive, and so now I almost always apologize, because I don't know else how to communicate to them that it's not personal, that I'm not talking over them, that I hear every damn little tiny nuance they said. Because they'll say, well, you're not listening. I'll go, no, it's just the opposite. I'm actually hyper focused.
Yeah.
I'm so hyper focused. I could tell you everything you said, your react, like I'm so that I get overloaded, and it's just like, oh, but then, so that's been the one thing for me that's been like the most it's really difficult because some people just don't seem to understand. They're seeing it. It's upsetting them. And I know it, but I don't know how to fix it, if that makes sense. Like, I'm stressing you. And like, I'm very calm now, but yeah.
I think having had to deal with someone who has some quite has had some big issues communicating with the world at large, and the world at large communicating with him, that's opened my eyes to how that works with me. And the one thing I do know from that and working with others is that actually a lot of the time when we think people are probably getting pissed off with us or think that we're doing something to them personally, a lot of the time they don't. But we're busy sort of casting our thinking. We can't help ourselves because we're creative. We're conjuring up versions of the future. What happens if this is that and then this is that? We make all these assumptions, and we can become overwhelmed and overloaded with all this forward casting of what's likely to happen because we're trying to think for other people. And the one thing I've learned is you can't think for other people. You just kind of have to wait and relate. You just say, this is what I took from that. Is that right? And if they say no, go, okay, great. And trying to let go of that stuff is really hard. It's really hard, and it is stressful, but I think a lot of the time we worry about it rather more than is possibly warranted.
Yeah, I definitely also I've learned I'm probably a little too intense for some people. Like, I tend to ask questions, and then my first thought is, well, why do you think that? Well, why did you do that? Like, what made you? And if you get certain personality types that are more guarded, they're seeing this as this massive attack, right? They're not ready for this. You know what I mean? And then you're switching back and going, well, I do this and that. And then, why do you, this? And I think they're like stressed is what I'm learning. And for me, that's kind of my comfort zone. Like, it's almost like I'm in fourth or fifth gear more, you know what I mean? Mentally, especially when I'm really trying to work and I'm exhausting people, and that's a bummer.
I do that as well. And I also, you probably suffer the same thing. I will sometimes go to bed having had an interaction with someone that was totally normal from their perspective, as I've discovered. But I've worried about something from that interaction, which has got me thinking that the whole world's about to come crashing down, and I will toss and turn, and I'll have stress dreams at night, and I'll wake up exhausted, and I'll want to do something about it now because I'm that's what I do. I try to solve problems, right? It's dreadful. It's dreadful, but I'm learning gradually more and more, particularly because of other people that I'm helping as well, and we all help each other. Is to kind of just park it for a bit and try and let it go. Just kind of, if I'm about to send something off because I'm anxious, don't stop. If I'm finding interacting with someone difficult, or if I think if I'm not sure what's happening, I'm casting into the future, I just don't speak to them until my brain has settled down a little, because it's, you're placing all of your stuff on them, and an awful lot of the time it's not them. It's just, I do this a lot. What if he thinks this of me?
When was this discovered?
Sorry?
When was this discovered? Because I remember a time where nobody had ADHD.
No,
right.
Everyone. There's been ADHD and autism around
All
since
the
the birth
stuff.
of man.
Yeah. So what's
I
happening?
don't doubt that for a moment. But when did it actually have a name and suddenly they're able to?
No, that's a good point because I don't know. But it is, and that's why you can't do statistics on it. People are like, well, it just emerged. I'm like, no, we test for it now. Like,
We're
you can actually test for it. You know what I mean? Now it's a little bit subjective, but it's pretty process driven from what I saw.
It's funny you should say
But
that
I
it's
suppose
subjective.
before it was considered a personality trait.
Or a disability or
Yeah,
special ed.
exact-
You would be in special ed, potentially learning
Yeah.
as some kind of learning disorder.
What's really interesting is there's been a lot of studies done where brains have been scanned to see how they work and how they process information, because you can do that now.
Yeah.
And there is a very different, that physically there are different structures and different pathways being lit up by people with ADHD and autism. Just different ones. The way the brain's wired is different. Now that's never changed. There's always been that. But as you say, Ken, maybe that was, once upon a time we'd have just said, oh, they're a bit different. They're a bit, they're very reserved, very quiet.
But they can be difficult. What I'm finding out, they can be difficult. They can have trouble in school. They can have problem, obviously, paying attention. They can appear disruptive, right? They can even get upset about things where they're really upset. They're very logical about what they're upset about. And some will say, well, they get angry and everything. And then you talk to them and they tell you this really eloquent understanding of what happened. And then you realize that the teacher may not be on the same level as the kid with totally what's happening.
Yeah, maybe thinking.
And I'm not
not
judging. I'm just, you start to realize that they could be looking at it. And this is where I find the stuff fascinating. The labeling is a little bit over the top now. Social media makes it's awful because some ADHD, buy this, try, this, and it's hurt the people the quiet people who aren't doing that. They're getting kind of voiced out almost. And it's not that I am trying not to judge those people, but it's a very personal, quiet thing.
And it's when those labels are used to say you are broken rather than you think differently.
Or
that's in fact, Reconsiderate Music Sketchpad has just said neurodivergent people don't have more needs, but rather different needs. And I think that's absolutely right. It's just different. And it is a superpower. You know as well as I do that when we're in a flow state of creation, it's like it's just the best thing, the best feeling. Being able to be on top of something, when I'm doing a video production or a music production and I've got the world spinning in my hands, I know what everything is about, where everyone is. I've got a plan A and a plan B, and all of these things are sitting up there ticking away, and I can adjust it, at the spin of a coin, because no plan for a shoot or a recording ever survives contact with the real world. So you kind of have to adapt. And that's a superpower. That's a superpower. And I love, it can be stress as hell when you're in the middle of it, but it's an incredibly rewarding thing to be able to do that.
Yeah. No, I think it is too. And what I don't know where I stand on it, but I know I'm a little different.
Yeah,
I don't know what that means. I referenced that because of my kid, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if someone told me this. I would not be surprised, But what I liked about it, and what I fear is I feel like there might be 20% of humans that can live within these more complex realms of gray and, like we're saying, spectrum, and we comprehend it, and we have the mental capacity and maybe even a little enthusiasm to understand each person. We go, oh, this one's this, maybe 20 is a little low, because kids seem to be very adept at this, you know, a lot of them, like picking out a little bit more. But then I think there's probably a portion of the country, it may just be too heavy for them. I don't know if they really can grasp it. I'm not sure, right? I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to.
No. Matt Evans has just made a really good point, which is that sometimes people with neurodiverse people can will mask in school or in the workplace.
Big
I
time.
know that's the case. You
Absolutely.
mask because you're seeking approval, and that blank Richter face we sometimes have, or people have when they're looking at you, that sort of just almost dead face as they're looking at you, is just them not trying to process everything that's going on and masking, wanting to be seen, because they want to be treated as if they're normal. And I think that's the problem, is that normal is different for everyone, right? And for some people it's even more different, and finding a way to bridge those two worlds, or the different worlds, the many different worlds, is a really good thing.
Yeah, it's hard if you can't. I imagine on the other side, I think it's very stressful for some people. They get put in, let's say, management or positions where they're dealing with people and they're not really equipped to deal with the different personalities. And so they create a very simplistic, rigid system that everyone has to adhere to manage all this kind of stuff they can't manage, right? They're like, because they can't trust. It feels out of control for them,
it's difficult, and I get that it's difficult.
And I get that too. About my personality when I get hyped up, like right now I'm on my best behavior, but
yes, indeed am I. Kent's not.
What's that?
You're not on your best behavior, are you?
I'm awake.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, he's not sworn yet.
No, I made up for that earlier.
Did you?
Oh yeah, especially when those caps exploded in my face.
Oh, did they really actually explode in your face?
Oh, they went. Yeah. Got covered in cap oil. I said I smell like a Ford Cortina sump.
I'm going to have to rewind and watch that moment and treasure it.
I didn't have to, I tell you what, I didn't have to jump. I think I've had it 3 times in 25 years. Red caps pop on me. And each time it catches you out.
What machine were you working on?
The CS20N.
Oh, that was the CS20. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Yeah.
There's definitely a dead short on the -15 line in it, but I cannot find it. Isolated boards, it's still there. I don't get it. I just hope it isn't in the loom somewhere.
Oh, that'll be fun, wouldn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Talking a completely different beast then.
Yeah.
So
I remember looking inside of I think it was I'm just trying to think if it was a Trident desk or a big old Soundcraft.
Yeah.
Back in the sort of mid-80s, someone had spilt something down it, and coffee or something at one end, and we had to turn everything off, take the channels out, wash them. Everyone's looking, I'm washing it with, fairy liquid and water and just washing it down, drying it out, all fine.
Yeah.
But it happened this time. We did that, put it back in, and it just didn't want to play anymore. It just, it was causing all sorts of issues, and eventually it took us all night to find a sliver of wire that had been soldered, so it was very, very stiff, had somehow or other, whilst we were taking it out or doing something, pierced, across a ribbon, had gone through a ribbon.
Yeah.
And you couldn't. I mean, it was a tiny little thing. It's kind of how the hell did that get in there? But it did. It pierced through the two things, and as soon as we pulled it out and just taped over the ribbon, it was fine. Everything was fine again.
Yeah.
But we couldn't see it for love nor money. Couldn't see what was doing it. I think it was just a glint. Probably, one of those sort of the lights went on and there's a glint, and you go, what's that? What? Yeah. So,
but that's the trouble with having just all the, these bastard jobs left over. All the straightforward stuff has all gone out the door. Bye bye. And then all the troublesome bastards are left here, and it's like,
I've got a few of those at the moment.
Yeah, I've still got that Jupiter 6 over there to sort out. It's been taking months.
Have you any clue what's going on with it? What it is?
I have now. Its original problem was when you played the keyboard, the bottom half of the keyboard was out of tune and the top half was in tune. Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
That's the face I made when you told me on the phone. I went, nah. And I tried it out. Yeah. We're talking about half an octave.
Wow.
That took ages to figure out. Got it figured out in the end. That was partial hardware failure, partial software failure. What caused it?
Who knows?
No idea.
So you got that sorted out.
Yeah. And now I've got this one voice that won't sound. No matter what I do, it won't sound. And the annoying part of it, it stopped working after I fixed it. So once the keyboard was sorted, one of the voices died because of it, because I fixed it. So now I'm fixing a problem that you didn't actually have when you dropped it off.
Is that also potentially a software-hardware combination?
No, because the hardware software has been literally replaced. It controls everything. So I don't know. I don't know what's called. I think it's one of the filters has gone on the voice card. But there are 3 filters. But there are only 2 voices on the card. But there's 3 filters, which is weird. So I'm assuming that one of them is the high pass filter.
Oh yeah,
and the other 2, even though they're identical chip, but one's been used as a high pass, and the other 2 are the individual low passes.
Electronically, aren't they pretty much the same? Isn't the MKS80 based on the Jupiter 6 essentially?
Kinda, yeah.
More it than the Jupiter 8.
Oh no, the Jupiter 8's a completely different design.
Yeah.
No, the Jupiter 8 uses Curtis for the VCOs, for instance. No, it doesn't use Curtis for the VCOs like the Jupiter 6 does. It uses oh shit, what does it use? I think it might be 3086 or 3046. No, it'd be 3086. So it's sort of like a transistor based IC rather than a
discrete
pre-programmed discrete VCO in chip.
Yeah. Whereas the 80 is more akin to the 6, isn't it? Electronically, I thought. MKS80.
MKS80 is like the MKS60, 70 and all the others, and the JP6, that kind of genre. So the MKS80 is just an 8-voice version of the other MKSs. So it doesn't really relate back to the Jupiter 8 at all.
I thought it related back to the 6 because it's a brilliantly analog, gorgeous sounding thing.
Oh yeah, If anything, it's more like a Jupiter. It's more like a Prophet 5. Well, it is more like a Prophet 5 than the Jupiter 8, anyway.
I know. I loved mine. I loved mine to pieces.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a display for an MKS70 at the moment, actually.
An original or a upgraded?
No, there was kind of an original one available, but they're getting very few and far between now. So I'm going for one of, I think they call them the X versions, which are the dot matrix displays.
I know the ones you mean.
Yeah. There is another type as well, but there's not many of them knocking about at the moment due to supply problems or something. So I mean, that MKS70, I've done everything that had wrong with it. The only thing it has is got these 3 digits that have given up altogether. So hence the new display.
I've got 3 digits that have given up altogether. Look,
I got 2.
Right,
they are still things.
That one's still working though.
Look at this dog. Sleep on my neck.
Eat, really.
Anyway, you're not happy unless you're sitting on my back, sleeping on my neck. Not one bit of her body is literally on the chair. She's just sitting.
Have you seen what Matt's posted?
Yeah. That would have been a nice
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Could have got Hayley's fun bags out. What's the matter?
Fun bags. Her lady pillows.
Lady pillows, yeah.
Why are we always men? Are just we're not men. We're teenage boys when we're talking about breasts. The bum bags and
it's what keeps you young, isn't it?
Yeah, ladies' bosoms. There's a thing. Bosoms and
there's a blast from the past.
Yes, bosoms. Bosoms.
Zoinkers.
Bazooblies.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All the euphemisms.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to gaze longingly at my wife's. So I'm going to
have dinner in a minute anyway.
Yeah, so am I. David, great to talk to you, mate.
You too, man. It was awesome. All right.
It really is, yeah.
Well, hang in there, Boo.
I will. I'll
Good,
be all right.
man.
Work on this Cubase, man.
Yeah, bury your head in Cubase for a day or two. That'll help clear your head.
Yeah, that will do it.
Organic airbags. Yeah, that's a good one.
Organic airbags.
Yeah. What was it? Milk churns. So many types.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm just thinking of all the different. No, I'm not going to go there. I'm gonna go. Is what I'm going to do before I become even more of a blurk.
Right. I'm going to go and I'll go have my din-dins.
All right. We'll all check out at once.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
There it is.
It worked. We got rid of them. No.
You could have done that hours ago.
I'll see you later.
All right, buddy. Take care, everyone. Look after yourselves.